lines and verses and quotes and all kinds of crap like that for week after week after week after week after week leading into a show in Chicago, and you don't take it seriously. So tonight, fuck around and find out. This is the Joe Cronin Show. Hit the like button. Give it that big like. Unbelievable moonsault by Charlotte off the top rope. It was crazy. It was war games. It was warlike. I don't believe it. Do you? Wow. We get a Randy Orton return, and at the same time, a CM Punk return. And it was a beautiful tease because can you imagine the ratings? Can you imagine what the ratings are going to look like on Monday night? My goodness. I don't know. What's up, chat? Guys, hit that like button if you can. Please hit that like button for me. Thank you so much. I can't believe people were that stupid that they didn't hear all the quotes from the WWE over the last couple of weeks. I can't wait to go through my Twitter line. And, oh my God, D. Welsh, you owe me $1,000, brother. There are people that owe me hundreds of dollars. And I was saying the Royal Rumble. Can you imagine what people owe me right now? It's almost unbelievable. People owe me some serious money out there. Get ready to cough it up. Get ready to cough it up. CM Punk! What a return for Randy Orton after all the injury, the surgery, and everything else. And then in the same night, he's willing to share it. Wow. I thought I was in a dream world when I heard the... Wow. Hit that, guys, hit that like button right now. By the way, I want to let everybody know I do have my reaction. I was recording, and I have my reaction. I have my reaction to that. I don't know if I got the video, but you can hear the audio. I mean, it will be something to listen to in a little bit. We'll play it. But CM Punk, unbelievable. This place, this chat exploded. All right, guys, hit that like button. We're going to get ready. We're going to be on, we're going to be live on Discord tonight, of course. And we're going to be taking your calls. We're going to be taking your donations. If you want a super chat down below. You know how to do it. We're going to be playing your super chats. And, of course, if you want to become a member, become a member. But the biggest thing right now you got to do is hit that like button. Man, we were bamboozled. I haven't felt like this since the night that Daniel Bryan caught that Triple H's knee right to the head. Because it was crazy that night. I felt wild that night. And I feel somewhat similar tonight. Now, I still got to tell you guys, I really thought that CM Punk was coming back at the Rumble, and that's what I'd been saying. And it was a big tease. But I always said it felt weird that you would tease him so bad. And so many people out there, so many of you, not you, all of you, but a lot of you, 30% of you, 20 to 30% of you, thought CM Punk wasn't coming back and it was some, you're crazy, that sort of thing. But man, how about that tonight? How about that tonight? And like I said, I think a big part of it is how do you miss the fact that they said his stuff and people said, oh, it was a tease. It was WWE trolling everybody. When does WWE troll people for weeks and then not deliver on it? You know what I mean? When do they troll people for weeks and then not deliver on it? I don't remember that. I don't remember them trolling for week after week after week after week and then not delivering on it. So it just really was, I mean, like, it was hard for me to believe that would be something that WWE would do. But man, I got so much to say tonight, and I want you guys to hear it, and I want to hear from you. I'm going to take phone calls in just a little bit. I'm excited because there's a lot to talk about. All right? There was no Kevin Patrick on commentary. That's good. No Kevin Patrick on commentary. That's great, right? But here's the other thing that's great. I thought the first two matches of the night were pretty good, too. Those opening matches of the night, pretty good matches. I like the Gunther stuff. We kind of knew what they were doing with The Miz. You could see it coming. But now CM Punk is back. And WWE is starting to really, really grow and gain momentum now, guys. We are starting to get back to a time period that we haven't seen in a long time. And for all the years of me burying the WWE and crapping on certain things that they don't do right, and them really getting down in the dirt of nothing over the last couple of years, I mean, those 2019, 20, and 21, and maybe even 22, there were times that were just miserable. But man, I'll tell you what, they are acquiring and reacquiring a massive amount of talent at this point. And we said it before. We said it before this. This is a huge feather in their cap. They were already starting to do well, right? You've got Cody Rhodes as a big star in the company. You got Seth Rollins doing his thing. You got Randy Orton returning. You got the Usos, Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens. You got Rhea Ripley and what Dom is getting for heat. I mean, you have characters all over the place. And then, of course, you have Roman Reigns. You have all these guys, and everybody's rising up, and it's starting to feel like they have a full roster of, people that are starting to rise up to the top and be more substantial stars in the company, something that had not been going on. We were sitting around here saying they got Roman and just about nothing else, and I even left out LA Knight, and now you got LA Knight rising up, and now you got CM Punk returning to the WWE tonight. After Randy Orton returns. I mean, I started thinking about how weird it would be if Orton comes back and then in a little while after that, Punk comes out. It's kind of hard to share these two explosions. And they did it. And it's unbelievably smart. Can you imagine going into Monday Night Raw what's going to happen? I'm going to take donations. I'm going to play the donations if you guys in a few minutes. I know you guys got a lot to say. You got a lot of super chats we're going to get to. We're going to get to your super chats. If you want to donate, I'm going to put the donate link in the chat real quick. We got a poll up, too. I want to play the poll, see what the poll says. The chat's just going wild. Obviously, it's a big night. It's a huge night here. And if you're brand new to the channel, I hope you subscribe. Matthew XX69. That's a weird name, but I'm down with it. I don't know what's going on at home, Matthew XX69, but I appreciate you subscribing to this channel, man. Okay, just know that. Whatever 69 triple X is going on at home. And by the way, if Mom looks good, send me a pic. But thank you for subbing to the channel, man. CM Punk is back. He returns after the good guys get the victory in the match that Cody Rhodes' father created. A War Games match done pretty well. I think that RKO off the top rope was a little bit off, but it still looked good, Randy just let him fall. You fall, hit the ground. It looks great. Randy Orton looking beefy tonight, by the way. The only thing that could have made this better is if Batista came from under the ring to try to stop Randy Orton, and Randy Orton RKO'd him and then threw him back under the ring through the hole, and then just went on like nothing just happened. I would have appreciated that, but it didn't happen. Anyway, we're going to take phone calls, 339-226-6610. Plus, we're going to have all you guys on Discord. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people that want to get on, so we're going to have Rojas. We're going to have whoever else wants to call. I'm sure Mustafa's probably lurking around somewhere. there's going to be a lot of people who want to say a lot of things about what transpired tonight. But where is Welsh? Where are you? D. Welsh, where are you? You owe me $1,000, bro. I'm sorry. Where are you, Welsh? Where's Welsh at, guys? And by the way, Ryback better retire. Oh shit, the phone lines are blowing up like crazy. Woo! I'm hearing shit in my head. I'm hearing voices in my head. All right, we 2 people are on hold. If you get on Skype, just hang on for a second. I'll get you on. I'll get you on in a minute. People on Skype. There's like tons of calls coming in. 339-226-6610. Guys, right now, please do me a big favor, especially if you have the hots for mommy. If you got the hots for mommy right now, please hit that like button. So, CM Punk is back in WWE. And they've been telling you all for months. For the past month. And I want you to go back and listen to all my reviews and all my talk about this. And I want you to remember when I told you that CM Punk met with the WWE, and then after that meeting, the narrative was there was no interest and nothing was happening and blah, blah, blah. And I said, yes, but nobody denied the meeting didn't happen. And that was the biggest piece of clue out of any of it, is that nobody denied the meeting happened. If there was nothing going on, then there would have been no talk about the meeting. There would have been nothing. It would have been like, oh, the WWE had no interest in him and they don't care at all, and that's the rumor. No, bro, there was a meeting that was confirmed and clarified, and then after that, the narrative of they weren't interested came out. And I said it. I said, has anyone realized that there was a meeting and that no one's denying the meeting, from the people in WWE to the news reporters to everybody else? Nobody's denying that there was a meeting. So that right there tells you there was a meeting. And because of that, that tells you something's up. Because if there was no interest, there would not be a meeting. Just wouldn't have happened. Or the excuse would have been the parties couldn't come to an agreement, but are open to talks further down the road. That would have been the smarter thing to say, because I would have bought that and then wondered. But I didn't buy the excuse of, oh, they had a meeting, but they weren't interested. Well, what the hell? The meeting is interest. The meeting was interest, right? So it's ridiculous to say that. But anyway, I'm going to give you my rating in a few minutes. We're going to go to the chat in a second. Guys, do me a favor. We can get to 500 likes. I know we can. I know we can do it. Let me go to the calls real quick. 619, I hung up on you. My bad. Probably Rey Mysterio's mistress. 470, hello. Oh, my bad, 470. Okay, go ahead now. I'm sorry.
What's up, dude?
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, I'm just psyched to be watching the podcast, man. Punk return. That's so crazy.
How about that? Did you see when he returned in AEW?
Yeah, I did. I watched both things. The only thing that I was, like, super sad about, and I stand on this, is I wanted to see the Jeff Hardy CM Punk feud one last time. I'm so depressed that I'm not going to get to see that.
You still might get that because I don't think they have too much time left in AEW, but I don't know. You could maybe get that still. And because if Punk is back for a couple of years, 3 years or whatever, Jeff could stumble back over there again. But maybe it's too hard to get that calculated together. But I will say this return is a little bit different. It was a little bit weird, right? Because CM Punk, when he came back at AEW, there was all this build-up, and you knew it was happening, and out he came. And they sort of did that with Randy Orton tonight. Randy Orton came out kind of like that tonight. And then for the crowd to be exploding like they were for Randy Orton and all that emotion, and then all of a sudden, when they're rolling credits like the show's over, and maybe some people even ducked out, potentially. I don't think so, but maybe. Then all of a sudden CM Punk's music hits, and I am going to play my reaction in a few minutes, but it's different because he's been back to wrestling already, so it's not that, but he's back in WWE. Look at the look on his face, too. He's got this shit-eating grin on his face, like a wily shit-eating grin. But other than that, what did you think about Survivor Series now that from beginning to end we got everything we got?
I mean, to be honest with you, it was pretty impressive. Some of the shows like prior to this I haven't been too impressed with just because it seems like it's still a lot of the same thing. But it was all around just a really good show. All the matches went really well. Both War Games matches were great. The way that Orton came out, to be honest with you, the reason I liked it so much was because I thought that they were delaying Orton because I thought they were going to bring Punk out instead of him.
Well, yeah, I think a lot of people thought that. I thought they were going to cash in. I thought Orton was going to turn heel on his team, allowing the cash in to happen. That's kind of what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, I thought he was going to RKO Cody. I thought that would have been the perfect heel turn.
Now, who's the hotter man, CM Punk or Orton?
Honestly, it's got to be Punk.
All right, there you go. Great call. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. We're going to take more calls. The phone lines are blowing up. We are blowing up on the phone lines. Thank you guys for that. There's so much to talk about. It's almost unbelievable. Randy Orton returns. Now, some people are saying Randy's on roids. I mean, I don't know. He looks a little bigger, but he's older. You know what I mean? That too. I'm going to play a super chat real quick.
Super chat party.
Super chat party coming in.
Holy crap, CM Punk is back.
Wow. Absolutely. Kevin A, thank you for the super chat, my friend. And yeah, I think I'm going to play my reaction in a little bit, guys. My reaction is insane, by the way. Dude, I lost my mind earlier. I mean, they got me, guys. I mean, I've been telling you if he's coming back soon because they're promoting him on TV under his they're saying his like lines and his promo stuff. They're telling you he's going to be somewhere soon. They're doing it. I've said this for weeks now. Like, he's coming back. But tonight, they fooled me. I thought there was a chance tonight for sure, and I picked the Rumble, but I said, why in Chicago would you not do it? But by the end, after Orton had come out and everything, I said, well, I mean, you know, it was a good show and really cool that Randy Orton's back and stuff. And so this was a pretty solid show. And then, boom, right when I let my guard down, and that's the beauty of wrestling sometimes. I mean, bro, I let my guard down at the end. I really did. I let my guard down, and they nailed me with it. They absolutely nailed me with it. And you guys can vote on what... Guys, this is an incredible poll right now. Please vote on this poll right now. 4,665 votes are coming in for the Survivor Series. That's 2,000 more than we had for WrestleMania. And by the way, Pipsqueak701 just subscribed. Thank you, Pipsqueak. What's going on, my friend? This is the Joe Cronin Show, over 12 years on YouTube, live after every single WWE pay-per-view event and whatever else they do. Survivor Series was 78% giving it an awesome, 16% giving it a good. I mean, God, guys, that's like over 90% thumbs up for this show. I haven't seen a 90% thumbs up for a WWE show in a long time. It has been a long time since I've been able to say that you guys have voted a huge thumbs up for WWE in a long time. I mean, bro, that's massively huge, to be honest. Connor, I lost you, bro. My bad. I tried to put you on the air. I see you calling in, and I see the phone lines are filled. They're just massively filled. So I tried to get you on there, but we'll get you back, man. 617, local to me. Try calling back. We're almost at 5,000 votes right now. It's going berserk. The biggest thing you guys can do to help the show right now is click that like button, no doubt about it. If you want to donate using Streamlabs, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to go that route and do something weird, all the donation links are listed in the description box down below. Use the chat, top of the chat. Boom, boom, it's way up there. Or you guys can super chat if you want to do that. Of course, you know how to do that. And what was the match of the night? I don't know. Was it the men's War Games? Was it the women's War Games? The women did great, man. All the Japanese women in Damage Control saving the day in that group, man. Orton coming back looking like $1 million in this match tonight. And it had the emotion of Cody Rhodes, his family, and Randy Orton is back, and they still nailed us with CM Punk. Let me see if I can find the audio, because I got the audio of me. Here's some of it.
Loading! CM Punk is here, and Chicago is exploding! Randy Orton returns, and now CM Punk returns too! My God!
Wow. It was...
Randy Orton's explode!
I was beside myself. If, like, bro, I think I was recording the whole time, and I forgot about the recording. And this guy was really hyped right here. And that, by the way, that guy is CM Punk's new boyfriend, just so you know. What do you think Tony Khan was doing tonight while Collision was going on? Man, can you imagine that? You think he was watching on his phone in the corner of his eye? I lost my voice, for God's sake. Crazy. The deal between CM Punk and WWE is believed to be several years in length, and the company and Punk had their first communications over the last week, they say. PW Insider reports. Well, we know they had a meeting a while ago, so I don't know what that first communications means, but interesting. And by the way, Ryback has to retire. I believe Ryback said he would retire, right? Am I not? Am I crazy? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome, not only has CM Punk returned to the WWE, but the Bullfrog has returned right here on the Joe Cronin Show. Bullfrog!
That's right, the real Bullfrog, motherfucker. You're your fake personator, you're fake ass fuck Bullfrog.
Yeah, you'll probably disappear for like another year after this. Go back to your lily pad.
Jumps off a fucking bridge and dies.
Well, pussy, what do you think about CM Punk returning tonight?
I think it's awesome. I think it's great.
Yeah. Did you think it was going to happen?
Kind of, sort of. I thought he was maybe going to show up at Royal Rumble, like you said, but I kind of had a sneaky feeling he was going to show up.
It just didn't feel right that CM Punk wouldn't show up when literally they've been like molesting him for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks.
Oh, dude, they always do that shit.
Now, let me, well, I got to get you on Discord too, but real quick, I'll get back to you in a minute, Bullfrog. But again, give me your overall take here. Randy Orton back, CM Punk back. How many lily pads are you deep?
I'm deep into lily pad, brother.
Okay, well, that's creepy. There you go.
That fake Bullfrog can go fuck himself.
Yes, well, yes, you can go F yourself. That's right. Anyway, thank you, Bullfrog, for being here. We'll get more from Bullfrog in a minute, but really quickly, I've got to come on. And I've got to get Luke Rojas on here because Luke was going at it with D. Welsh all night long. Where is D. Welsh too, by the way? Is he in the chat still? Can someone tell me if D. Welsh is still in the chat? I see Always Nerdy. I see Soundwave. I see E-Man. I see a lot of you guys. By the way, if you guys want to, I will play the donations. Just donate. The link is above in the chat or super chat, whatever. Oh my God, people are gifting subs. Thank you for that. Go ahead, Luke Rojas. All night in the chat getting heckled by D. Welsh. I was getting raped on Twitter. Yeah, bro. He's like, he's not coming, you idiots.
Yeah, he called you out.
I was getting heckled by him.
I don't know. We all were getting heckled. I feel like by him. Just
good thing I don't know because I don't have to worry about his shit because I blocked him in the chat months ago. So even though we buried the hatchet, but again, I guess he's back to talking shit about me. Good on you. Good on you.
What do you think of Punk? What do you think?
The rivalry's back on. Anyway, CM Punk returning. Holy shit! Like, dude. It's fucking insane. Like, I didn't even, you know what I mean? Like, I think we were all kind of looking down at our phones like, all right, show's over. And then you just hear that, and you're like, what the fuck, bro? I'm, like, explaining to you my thought process for the show as if anybody really gives a shit.
They went as long as they could before they dropped that actual music and whatever. I mean, it was crazy.
Like, I first, like weeks ago, I think Punk's returning at Survivor Series, and as this week went on, I was like, yeah, I don't think that's happening, but I do think he's coming back at some point. And I even said it, but there was that big doubt in my mind where I was just like, he's probably not coming back, you know?
Right.
No,
like it didn't seem possible.
Well, even
like,
tonight,
it still doesn't seem possible.
Dude, they basically told you he was coming, and then somehow made me think he still wasn't coming. What were you gonna say?
You were sold. You were saying that it might happen in Royal Rumble, and that's just too long to have him on the roster and not have him doing anything. So I knew, you can look back, I said it, but he was coming back in Chicago or he is not coming back at all. So this is awesome. This is exciting. I'm pumped.
All right.
And I still think, and I know a lot of people are gonna this is going to be the argument of who is Punk going to face Roman at Mania. I don't think that's the case. But I do think.
Wait a minute.
I do think we're going to get.
Are you dressed like Spider-Man's wife right now?
I am todos
nerdy.
Poderos. I can say whatever I want. I think Randy Orton's a baby back bitch. I don't give a shit that he's back. He is boring as a wrestler.
What?
I'm excited to see him kill another wrestler like he did with Bray Wyatt and ruin championship runs. I think Randy Orton sucks. I'm not pumped for him to come back.
He put Bray Wyatt over. He put Bray Wyatt over in the puppet match.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'll never forget the disgusting horror match that he had with Bray Wyatt. He's a boring wrestler. His moves are predictable. Hate me if you want. Yeah,
bro.
What are you gonna say?
You look like
because you look like a raped bird. No, Joe, we can't even talk to Nerdy because this guy is a fucking fake wrestling fan. He doesn't even watch the show. He didn't know that the shows were on Saturday. I told him, I'm like, bro, can you believe Orton and Punk return? And you know what this guy said to me? You know what he said to me? Oh, what? I didn't watch SmackDown tonight. This guy didn't know. This guy didn't see CM Punk after 10 fucking years return to Survivor Series, return to WWE. This guy also doesn't even know what's going on in the shows. But now he's saying that Randy Orton sucks. You haven't even seen a match from Randy Orton probably like 7 years, bro.
Are you Nerdy? Let me ask you this: are you wearing why do you have a shirt that says Macho on there when you have the voice of a librarian who carpet munches?
Look, I think you all are just mad that I'm dropping truth bombs on your ass. Randy is a legend, so I'm giving him credit. I'm wearing the mask because you guys can't handle always nerdy. So I'm bringing the truth, the wrestling fan, todos poderos, which means you're all gay.
Okay, all right. Thanks. Very, very good, Nerdy. You're sick, bro. Let me say, estúpido gringo. But here's the thing: 6,000. I want to tell you guys something, by the way. We're really close to the record of votes. 6,293 votes and counting. What did you guys think of Survivor Series? I'll be back in a second. Stick around, Nerdy. We got Rojas here. Bullfrog's calling over and over again. He's insane. I'll be right back. We got Jay Menace on the call. Dork Knight's here. Dork Knight was another one who was riding hard that CM Punk wasn't going to be coming back at all and whatever else. And they were really doubling down on him coming back tonight. And we'll get to that in a minute. I'll be back on Discord in a second. Back to the poll real quick, though. Survivor Series, what did you think? Guys, please hit the like button. I believe we can hit 669 tonight, which is all I want to do. 669 because I'm immature. Dude, this is a crazy score right now. Like, this is an unbelievably over-the-top, overwhelming positive score for WWE tonight. And just to start things off, the women's War Games match was good. Like, I enjoyed it, and the crowd made it better. It wasn't that crazy. It wasn't like super hardcore and nuts and whatever. But and Charlotte hit a friggin' moonsault. She waffled Io Shirai in the head, bro. She did a huge moonsault off the top of the cage and almost killed Io Shirai. Io Shirai took like a knee to the friggin' head. Like, she got waffled in the head, bro. Like, it was huge. And before that, Io Shirai jumped off the top of the cage, or Io Sky, I don't remember what I'm calling it now. Io Sky jumped off the cage, and that was nuts. That was great. I enjoyed it. And they just had a pretty good match, and it wasn't, like, hardcore and over-the-top, crazy, nuts, and whatever else. But it's, like, just the idea of the match going well and being entertaining and then the crowd being on top of it, was good enough for me. So I thought that was pretty good. And then I appreciated Gunther and The Miz. I don't really love Miz matches anymore. I don't exactly love Miz matches. So, I really had an appreciation for that match tonight because I'm not a big Miz guy. And I thought he went out there and had a pretty good match. The chat is loaded right now. I see all you guys. Lionheart, shut this mark up. He must have been talking about Nerdy. Yeah, Nerdy came on and like the viewership took a dive. See what Nerdy doesn't equal ratings. I told you this before. Tony Khan is on the phone with Goldberg, says Eddie the Horror King in the chat, man. Triple H is talking about Jade, says Janelle Banks. Okay, let me know what Triple H talks about. We'll be checking in on what Triple H talks about here tonight. Obviously, like I said, the WWE's roster is reloaded. If you ask me to sum up what this means right now for WWE, I would tell you it means the WWE roster is reloaded. That's what this is. The roster is reloaded. I have not seen a lull in WWE like we've seen from 2019, 20, I would say especially 20, 21, 22, right? Into those years. Huge lull. Very boring. Things weren't very good. They didn't have a lot of star power. I would say the last time we saw this was those mid-early 90s, those Diesel championship years and stuff. Things were not very good at that time. And we had about 2-3 years of that as well before we started moving into finally like the Attitude Era or the beginning of it into it. And so this is very reminiscent of a time where, okay, things were at a lull at a point, but now there's a lot of stars starting to be made. And they may not be mega stars like all Hulk Hogan's and The Rock's, but there are some very prominent players in the company, at least right now, that you can say are superstars. Like I said, a couple of years ago, you didn't have Cody. You didn't have LA Knight. The Usos weren't quite made the way they are. Sami Zayn hadn't gotten over fully yet the way he is. Randy Orton was here, but he was doing his thing. There wasn't any Rhea Ripley. There wasn't any Dominic as a heel. You've got all these things clicking. You've got heels in place. You've got faces in place. Randy's back, and now CM Punk is back in the WWE. And that's after you've got LA Knight and Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns and all these other. So it's like you are building a momentum now that is super important. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about at one point AEW was the most interesting thing going. And a while ago, NXT was the most interesting thing going. For like 5 years, NXT was the place to be as far as I'm concerned, right? And then WWE started sinking down. And then AEW showed up, and AEW was a hot ticket for about 1.5 to 2 years. And now, AEW is they're having some struggles themselves. And all of a sudden, WWE main roster has crept into becoming a very solid product as far as the characters and the superstars go. That's the thing. Have they exploded and the ratings blown up a bit, to hit something that could really be, take them up a notch and finally get the ratings to start trending upward and going the other way? Is this going to do it? I don't know, but it's definitely closer than they've been in a long time to getting to that point. Let's hear what you guys have to say.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Coming out for cheap pops. Typical CM Punk.
CM Punk comes out for the cheap pop. I think everybody will take it at this point. People are going to be rewinding and rewatching that moment. Gerald Armstrong over and over again. Gerald, thank you so much for the $3, my friend. Good to see you, bro. And please, Gerald, hit that like button for Daddy, okay? Because Daddy's always on the bottom when Mummy's always on top. Big night. Big night. And in a bit, I might change the poll to say, who are you more excited to see tonight, Randy Orton or CM Punk? Although I think I know what would win that, but, be pretty close. 6,887 votes, guys. 79% say awesome. That's really wild. Armin in the chat says, what brand will Punk be on? I think he'll be on all the brands if he can be. I got to believe you're definitely going to see CM Punk on Raw. He's got to be on Raw, right? Probably. I mean, what a great cliffhanger, and we're going to find out a thing or two. Monday Night Raw. We are going to find out a lot about what the ratings will do after Randy's return and after CM Punk's return. That's going to be a telling thing Monday night. Well, we won't know Monday night. We'll have to wait till Tuesday or Wednesday, but Tuesday, Wednesday, when those ratings hit, if CM Punk is on Raw, which I would think he's going to be on Raw, you're going to see some craziness. Somebody was reminding CM Punk of this when CM Punk tweeted The Miz. Tweeted The Miz on Twitter. Go suck a blood money covered dick in Saudi Arabia, you effing dork. To WWE on Fox at The Miz. Is that real? I don't even know if that's real. Let me know if that's real, somebody. It might be. I'm not sure. Nerdy is the mask cracker casantes. Yeah, you might be right. Generational feud loading. Oh, so Seth Rollins is in the ring with his buddies, and CM Punk is standing at the ramp, and basically there's video of Seth is apparently upset, and he's trying to get to CM Punk, and referee's holding back Seth Rollins. So Rollins apparently trying to get at CM Punk, off camera, off the air. That's what's going on behind the scenes, apparently. So there's some interesting news there that Seth Rollins is not happy with CM Punk being there. So those videos coming from fans in attendance after they went off the air, that Seth Rollins trying to get to CM Punk. I don't know what that means exactly, but very interesting stuff there, as you just saw in some of that video and that thumbnail I showed. So we'll see what comes of that. And this picture also just released by the WWE, or by Triple H himself. This is a actual photo that we just got. Does it get any more surreal than that? Does it get any more surreal? You know what? Triple H is a guy who likes to win wars. If you want to go to war with the WWE like AEW wants to, the WWE apparently has no problem with not only winning a war, but with absolutely eviscerating your opponent. And in war, that's what you're supposed to do. You know, a lot of people nowadays talk about ceasefires and things like that, and I totally get that because I don't like violence and I don't like hurting people. But in war, generals, real generals and people that won wars over the thousands of years that we've ever fought wars, which has been forever, they'll tell you can't just go in and take over and say whatever. You just eviscerate the whole land and take it. That's how you really win. Otherwise, you forever deal with a fight and a conflict. So you have to go in and be willing to annihilate everybody. And that is apparently has been, to me, the WWE's approach. I mean, they now have one of the biggest stars in AEW, Cody Rhodes, leaves to go from AEW to WWE. And now one of the biggest stars that showed up in AEW left and is back in WWE after whatever it's been, 8-10 years, I don't know. 540 is on the phone, and I know I missed a lot of calls, and there's a lot of people that want to call. So feel free to call back, and we'll try to get you on. I know that there's a lot of people that want to talk. Once again, I do want to let you know that this photo is real, and that's crazy. Backstage, WWE. CM Punk was in a very like goofy kind of mood. Did anybody notice that when he came out? CM Punk, he didn't have that, like, when he showed up at AEW, he was kind of like very serious, almost crying. He almost leaped into the crowd. He did leap into the crowd. He was very overcome, but it was his first time returning back to wrestling in a long, long time. But This CM Punk, he had a wily look on his face. Like I said, a shit-eating grin on his face. Here, CM Punk returning. And Triple H tweeted out, might be a cold day in hell, Survivor Series. Bravo to Triple H, man, and bravo to the WWE. Unbelievable. They made this night, it almost feels like SummerSlam 2013, one of the first year that I launched this channel. SummerSlam 2013, and it was a big night. I had 500 people watching me live. It was a huge night. I'd only been going live a few times that year for like 10 people, 20 people, whatever it was back in 2013, 2012. And now, tonight we had 3,000, I think, at one point or something. I mean, like 50,000 people have been in this video tonight. People are just going nuts everywhere. It feels like that rumble that happened in 2013 at SummerSlam. At the SummerSlam! And we're going to go to Discord in a few minutes. I know we got Rojas and a whole bunch of other people that want to talk about what went on tonight. And obviously there's a million phone calls, and the phone lines are jammed out of there. So if you call and you get nothing, I know the phone lines are jammed. 956, you're on. What's up?
This is Daniel from South Texas. I wanted to ask you, who do you think they're going to put CM Punk against?
Well, I think the thing is, I think we got spoiled tonight because I don't know this 100%, but it does look like it very possibly will be Seth Rollins potentially. I don't know that, but I'm just saying, and maybe he was just acting for the show tonight, to be like, oh, you stole Randy's shit. But, he was trying to go after Punk tonight, and that could just be, that could be him playing along, whatever, you ruined, our shit, I don't know.
Randy looked like better than ever. He looked very like swole.
He did, dude. He looked good. He did look good. People were saying he's on roids. Now I'm not gonna take that as a negative though. I'm gonna take that as, listen, he's older. He's probably more bulkier, but yeah, he looked
was bigger
thick.
than Drew in a way. He looked bigger than Drew when they did that little face to face there for a second.
Yeah, he looked thick. He looked thick.
Who would you want CM Punk to face out of you? Like if you could choose.
I don't think I'd want CM Punk facing the world champion or whatever. I don't think a belt right now is what CM Punk needs. So I would probably want CM Punk, facing somebody who's a heel. Also, I don't think if you're bringing him in as a face, I would think that you would have him face a heel, not somebody who's another good guy. I just don't. I don't see that. I don't know though. Maybe Dominic Mysterio is somebody.
I was thinking you were going to say that, but I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really I'm not trying to crap on Dominic. I really like Dominic actually, but I just think, and at some point they could do that match, but I don't know about that for his first match back. But it is something that did pop into my head. So, yeah.
And is it safe to say that CM Punk had the loudest pop of the year?
I got to go back and listen to it. I think so, but honestly, I was screaming like a girl.
Me too.
Like, bro, so because they got me, and that's what excited me, is that they got me. And even though I was expecting it, and for weeks I've been telling everybody that, hey man, they're telling you he's coming. Like, it's like they're telling you. So, and with all these people telling me I was wrong, he's not coming back at the Rumble, not on Raw. Like, I thought maybe even the night after, whatever. And so I really flipped out. And honestly, I still can't. I can't tell if Randy's was louder yet because I was screaming so much over Punk. So I'll have to go back and listen to it.
It was like a great pay-per-view. Leading up to the match with Rhea Ripley, I was like, okay, this is solid. And then when I saw the final match and with Randy Orton coming in, this is probably one of the best pay-per-views I've seen in a while from WWE.
Yeah,
I don't know about you.
I don't know if like it will be like the best as far as like from beginning to end. Wow, these matches were so good. But like watching it live and in real time, and this happened back in the Attitude Era too, where like, once you saw everything happen, you go back and watch it, you're like, oh, maybe it wasn't as great as I remember it because you were in the moment with it. But for an in the moment surprise and interesting thing that kept you watching, this was a really good show. Probably one of the best shows of the year. You just can't compete with
Agreed.
the energy, of the crowd and Orton and Chicago. And to be honest, all the matches were good. Nothing was crap.
Yeah.
Like you would expect a few crap matches, and everything was decent enough.
No, for sure. And, even for me, like I felt like I was there. Like the energy was just different. And I think this is something that the WWE really needed. And Triple H, this is what I like about Triple H. He understands the fans. I don't know, like it just, like he listens. I don't know how to explain it. How do you feel?
Yeah, he it's weird. It's like he really does. He gives you what you want. It seems like a little bit sooner than Vince would.
Yeah.
Vince would give it to you, but it's a little bit sooner with Triple H, and it has more of a purpose. Like think of all the purpose this has. Not only did Randy Orton come back, but not only did they sort of give away that he was coming back, make you think that, they leaked it so the CM Punk chance wouldn't happen. Then they make it seem like he's not coming back. Then they make it seem like, he's coming back at the end, but they're trying to make it seem like he's not here. So, and so there's that. And then on top of that, then CM Punk does come out, like at the very end. Like, so it's just well done layers. And also, this now adds massive intrigue to your Monday night show that needs ratings. So what a win.
I had seen that AEW was beating them in ratings, but this is overall like great for WWE. And
what do you mean?
I don't know about AEW.
Where did you see that AEW was beating them in ratings?
I had read an article, but I don't remember from where that they were for one of their shows. I forgot, but
okay. So I'll just tell you that AEW is beating WWE in like certain demographics on some nights. Mostly it's been NXT though. But as far as like AEW Dynamite gets 900,000 to 800,000 viewers. So Raw does still 1.4, 1.5 million, and SmackDown does 1.8, 2.5, whatever. So no, AEW is not beating them, and so this is going to hurt them even more as far as AEW. Anyway, I'll let you go, man.
And
great call, by the way.
All right, sounds good.
Anything?
No problem. You have a great one. Thank
you too,
Joe.
man. Great call. Real good call, man. I could keep that guy had. It's a great call. It's a good example of a good call. Let's go to the donations.
You all have decided to take your hard-earned money and to fund my show.
The Soundwave
to
92!
Fund what I do, to fund what I believe in, to fund my godly ass. JCS Army.
Hit the like button. Soundwave!
Donate to me. Donate to me.
I'm poor as hell. Thank you.
Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. Me. Suffering succotash.
Hey, Soundwave, thanks for the...
Punk closing the PPV was Triple H and Punk's way of rubbing it in AEW's face. Randy looked fucking great though, but I was for sure expecting Punk to be at the Royal Rumble next year. It took the biggest L tonight.
Yeah, that was huge. Soundwave 92, thank you so much, Soundwave. That is the top donation of the stream.
It's my birthday.
Thank you, Soundwave.
So you became a member.
Okay. Broken Lion has become a member.
Yeah, it's me, Ryback. I've got to retire from wrestling now.
Does anybody realize that Ryback said if CM Punk came back tonight that he would retire for wrestling forever? But the joke's on all of you guys because Ryback already knew he was retired forever. You know what I mean? All the times he's like, I'm coming back, this, that, and the other thing. He's not coming back. That's why he said that. It's probably because he knew he is retired. This guy's never coming back. Soundwave 92 with the $32. That is the top donation of the stream. Soundwave, thank you so much, Soundwave, for that big one. Hey, man, I really appreciate it, bro. My kids really wanted to hang out tonight. You know what I mean? I really wanted to hang out with my kids tonight. With all my other work I've been doing, plus the YouTube channel, I don't have a lot of time. And so I thought hard about maybe not doing Survivor Series. And but this was hugely worth it, obviously, because I don't usually like to miss pay-per-views, and this would have been a real crazy one to miss. So thanks, everyone, for making it worth it. We're taking phone calls. We're going to Discord in a few minutes. There's so much to get to that we haven't even gotten to. The one biggest thing, what's the worst match of the night? I mean, if there was a bad match, or not a bad match, but what's the weakest match of the night for you guys? I thought almost everything was pretty good. You know, it could be the Rhea match. I don't know. 6 out of 10 maybe for that one. I'm not sure. My mind's exploding. Oh, I'm going to play for you my reaction to Punk coming back. Do I have it? Hold on, let's see if I got it. I think I got it, guys. I might get an audio claim for this, so I got to be careful. Maybe I can fast forward it a little bit. Yeah, so it's a little bit, the playback is faster. All right, I'm going to play the speed a little bit different. Oh, that's too slow. Let me play it a little faster, and we can see what my I don't even remember what my reaction is. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Let's listen to... Oh, my God! Let's listen to my reaction as Punk comes out. And did you hear how Punk's music almost played into Randy's or into Cody's? It was crazy. And notice the brilliance, too, to have it be Cody's music, because if it was Randy's music, the fans might have been a little bit louder because Randy's return or whatever. I don't know if that makes a difference, but just something I sort of was thinking about.
State Arena in Chicago. Electric, to say the least.
I mean, it was really... Is the speed not up? Let me see. Oh, here it is.
At the sold out All-State Arena in Chicago. Electric, to say the least.
Oh my God! Holy shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe it! Good God Almighty! I thought I was watching a replay! Oh my God! CM Punk is here! Bro, I almost passed out right there. I almost passed out right there. He had this shit-eating grin on his face right there. Right around there. Had this shit-eating grin on his face. God! I don't believe it! Oh, you can make 40-year-old men sound like idiots. Good God! I'm 39. Come on. Why am I aging myself when I'm 39? I should just say that I'm 38 and people might believe it. Almighty, I thought I was watching a replay! Oh my God! My voice there did something I didn't think it could do, to be honest. So there's a little bit of what you would have heard if you were watching my live, which I didn't do a live reaction, but I was recording because I knew. Why was I recording? Why were you recording yourself, Joe? When you don't normally record yourself, why are you recording yourself? 'Cause I told you. For weeks, I told you. Shit bum. Donation.
Scenes Few was right.
Hey, for once, Kenzo Amore. Hey, when a Fall River piece of trash hits your eye in the sky, it's Schlong View. Kenzo Amore, thank you for becoming a $5 shit bum, man, and donating to my pathetic life. I really appreciate that, bro. Love you. We got 6 more months, Joe. What? 6 more months of what? Am I missing something? Maybe I'm missing something. What up, Slime? Hey, man, thanks to everybody who's been subscribing tonight. Thanks, Mr. Big Ones, who subscribed. Thank you to everybody who's been becoming a member tonight. I will have a member stream going this week, so thank you for being members, and thank you for subscribing. Dude, thank you so much for supporting my channel and everything we do here all the time, live after every WWE event.
New subscriber.
Speaking of new sub, Allah Ahmed, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. What a beautiful name. We love you, Allah Ahmed. Really appreciate it, bro. Unbelievable night. I mean, bro, what a job. There's going to be so much to talk about tomorrow and today, and I'm going to be busy making videos on this. I hope you guys are watching my channel tomorrow, Sunday, and of course Monday, because I'm going to be dropping videos tomorrow, theories, news is going to come out. I mean, I'm going to have a lot to say, obviously, as we continue going forward.
Shit bum.
About all this.
I swear Sean's view is exploding his load right now. He was right just 9 years later, lol.
Yes, he's right. After 9 years, the dream of Sean's view has come true. After 9 years. I mean, it's pretty funny, bro. After 9 years.
If you think the grass is so green around the other side, be my guest. Go ahead, leave. Main event night 4 of a buy one, get one free extravaganza, and then get released faster than you last in the sack. When you come back, I'll still be here, and that ass kicking will be waiting for you.
Wow. That didn't age very well. But, you got to admire his conviction for his company. Unbelievable. Ryback says, I will not be retiring.
Holy see, that was epic. We gotta find cell phone footage of after it went off air. 69 cents.
Big Matt, thank you, Big Matt, for the $5. We have the cell phone footage after they went off the air. Seth Rollins appeared to be trying to get to CM Punk and was held back by referees and security and things like that. Big Matt, thanks for becoming a $5 shit bum, and that's on video, and I did tweet it out, I believe. Follow me on Twitter at MetaWorld Online, or just look up Joe Cronin Show Producer. You'll find me on Twitter. But at MetaWorld Online is my Twitter account. I will interact with you there, but I'll really interact with you on my Patreon, on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. So make sure you check out my Patreon, of course, where the Corrupted Podcast and everything else lies. And, yeah.
And Chicago is exploding!
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Of course.
My Dolphins are winning the AFC East.
Oh,
We murdered
Christ.
the Jets. The Bills are so fooked for the next 3 games. They got Eagles, Cowboys, and Chiefs, and we have 3 easy games, which is Washington, Titans, and Jets again.
Pacharo, Randy Orton returns. We have a damn good Survivor Series show tonight. CM Punk comes back to the WWE, and you're really taking time out to fucking message me about the goddamn Dolphins beating the Jets? Bro, throw yourself off a building. Throw yourself off a building. Thanks for the $3, though.
He's gonna be a thorn in Cody's sights for the build to Mania. There will be a lot of the references.
Yeah, you think that's what they'll tell the story of the guy that got away? Like, Cody Rhodes, I left that place because of you, and now you're here and you're, that sort of thing. I mean, I guess they could do that, and that's a story, that's a thing that could be done or told, Danielson, and thank you for the donation at some point. But it's just like, do we really want that right off the bat? I don't know. But whatever it is, I mean, at this point, it's just awesome that we've had this much variety. We have so much variety for superstars now in the WWE that we didn't have, but now we have it, dude. Like, that's what's crazy about this. We have star power starting to build up in WWE for the first time in a long time. I mean, certainly it's still not The Rock and The Undertaker and Stone Cold in those days, but, like, at least we're getting this star power that's building up, because for a while, AEW seemingly had more. AEW had Kenny Omega, Cody Rhodes. They had several other people. MJF was being built up. They had stuff going on over there. They had the Thunder Rosa matches. They had Britt Baker was doing stuff, and it felt like they had this. They were starting to stack up, a good core of wrestlers over in AEW. Darby Allin, Sting's over there, that sort of thing. And now it feels like AEW is a bit diminished in many ways. But WWE feels like it's got some star power, like building up. And this is an adrenaline shot right to the sphincter with CM Punk showing up with that shit-eating grin on his face. And I will be going to Discord in a few minutes, so stick around. We're going to be hearing from a lot of people. We're going as long as it takes tonight because this is unprecedented shit tonight on this show. 58,000 people have stopped by this stream tonight. 58,000 people. That's more than we had for WrestleMania. That's what this means. That's the severity of this. That's the importance of this. And what is it going to do to the ratings on Monday night? I mean, that's the other genius thing about this. Like him teasing at the end, well, why is he here? We don't know. But guess what? Man, it's going to be big going into Raw, I would think, with Orton and Punk being back. You're going to, I would think, see quite the bump in ratings. And that could be a big deal. It really could be. So get ready for that. And by the way, I know we got Super Chats. Let's get to the Super Chats, guys, because obviously you guys are funding the show. I really, really appreciate the donations and all the support, guys. The fact that I started this channel in 2012, and we've been going ever since then with over 70 million views and 70,000 subscribers, and all that stuff has been awesome. And obviously you guys supporting this show like you have been. Thank you. We have over 115 patrons on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Let's go to your Super Chats. What did you think of CM Punk, guys? I want to know. Are you happy that Punk is back? What do you think his first feud is going to be? What is he going to do? Were you more happy that Randy Orton was back tonight? Are you angry that CM Punk is back tonight? Who's doing better, AEW, WWE? Why? Let me know in a Super Chat down below. Or if you don't want a Super Chat, use the donation link pinned to the top of the chat. And I'll get that money right away if you want to help out that way. Or if you can't do any of that, just try to get on the call tonight. I'll have the phone lines. We've been taking calls tonight. Try to say it in the chat. I'll try to see it at some point, obviously. But at the very least, just enjoy the show and hit the like button. That would help out a lot.
New subscriber.
Appreciate you guys being here. Let's go. Young Ray subscribed. Thank you, Young Ray. Where's the devil for Young Ray for subbing?
Young Ray has subscribed, and the devil likes that.
All right, there you go, Ray. The devil likes when you sub. Oh, shit! Oh, it's Mr. Mammoth!
On the spot all day.
Oh, my God!
I want you to jam it in.
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
Mr. Mammoth drops a bomb.
Audio Jungle. Look in my eyes. What do you see?
Look in Mr. Mammoth's eyes.
Oh, my God. I got the living shit beat out of me. Remember this song after he lost in UFC? Look at my ear. What do you see? Mr. Mammoth dropping 100. Mr. Mammoth, thank you so much, bro. Holy shit. Mr. Mammoth. Oh my, Mr. Mammoth is an OG of the show too. Haven't heard from Mr. Mammoth in a little bit. But here he is. Top dono, $100, $101. I don't think anybody's going to top that maybe tonight. I'm not sure. Mr. Mammoth, dude, thank you so much for that. Holy shit, bro. The electric bill is paid. Well, no, it's not. The electric bill is $300, but one third of the electric bill is paid. Mr. Mammoth, thank you, bro. That was cool. Holy shit, Mr. Mammoth. All right, we got to move on. I would love to continue to drool over that $101, Mr. Mammoth. But for the benefit of everybody else, I will move on. But I will be shouting you out throughout the night, sir. Thank you so much. And obviously, he's excited about this show tonight.
Mr. Mammoth dropped a bomb.
Thank you, Mr. Mammoth, for dropping the bomb. Really appreciate it. CM Punk is back in the WWE, and he's wearing a white T-shirt. Jeans TV 18, thanks for subbing. Well, how about that pop? I really think we got to listen to it again almost because, man, you could study this crowd tonight with their excitement and the way things were going tonight with that crowd. Just like elation. Those people have got to be drained of sweat at the end of the night tonight. Renee Reiser, thank you for subbing to the channel. What's up, Renee? There's so much to talk about. We haven't even come close. Trell Best, thank you for subbing to the channel. Trell, what's going on? Appreciate it, bro. Come on, Welsh, double that donation. That's right. Oh, we're gonna let the donos roll, brother. We're going to let the donos roll. Who has the balls to step up to the plate tonight? Jacob Sutton, how you doing, bro? How you doing, Jacob? Thanks for subbing to the channel, Jacob. How you doing? Mario says, yeah, we'll have the audio in a few minutes. We've got a clip we're going to play about Triple H and CM Punk. There's something going on there, so we'll play that clip in just a few minutes. Roadstar. Thank you for subbing, Roadstar. How you doing, man? We're having a big subscription party tonight. Survivor Series. Who would have thought, man? You know, Survivor Series is one of the first wrestling shows I ever saw. I had a VHS tape that I rented at the video store back in 1988 or 87 or something. Leon Jones, thanks for subbing to the channel. Leon, what's up? It was WrestleMania 5 was the first thing I ever saw from WWE, but the second thing I ever saw was I rented Survivor Series. And it was the one where like Hulk Hogan teamed up with like Texas Tornado and everybody. I love that one. Really loved it. Brian Bautista subscribing. Would have been funny if Batista came from under the ring tonight. A lot of people talked about that. I thought it would have been funny. Brian, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for that, dude. There's the backstage photo. Unbelievable CM Punk backstage with Triple H. It's real. It's really happening. It's really happened. King Devo times 23. Thank you for subbing to the channel. Nice 23, Michael Jordan. We love it.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30
Speaking of
years.
Chicago, Rick
Never
Bad Boy. What up,
in
Rick
all that
Bad
time
Boy?
have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
With these returns and acquisitions, Mania card looking more interesting what it can be.
Absolutely. There is so much that can be done at WrestleMania now, Rick Bad Boy. Dude, the amount of stuff they can do at WrestleMania. Like I said, this is the most superstar power the WWE has had, I don't know, since what, 2015 or something? I don't know. This is the most star power they've had in a long time, where it feels like there's multiple stars in the company. Somewhat. Still doesn't, not 100%, but it's much better. Samuel Joe.
Thanks for subbing.
Warrior and Tornado was 90. Hogan and Macho in 88. Yeah, you're right, Daniel Cater. It was Hogan and Macho. I just remember the Hogan and Tornado and Warrior one a lot. But you're right. It wasn't the first one. Ingenious Abid. Thanks for subbing to the channel, man. What's up? Hit that like button, by the way. Oh, Leah's sister texted me. Everyone's messaging me. I haven't even looked at my phone. My phone's so blown up that I don't even know what's going on my phone, dude. So, you know, if I'm not responding. My phone's just a mess. Not even answering it. Alex Sullivan, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. My fellow Irish one. There it is backstage. Also, after they went off the air, like I said, Seth Rollins tried to get to CM Punk, and that was pretty crazy. It's my birthday, so you became a member. Rest in peace, CM Punk. It won't last long. Hey, man, A. O'Donnell just became a member. A. O'Donnell, bro, hey, thank you for becoming a member, bro. You've already unlocked all the badges. You unlocked my wife's face. You can unlock my wife's face as a badge. And I think A. O'Donnell has unlocked everything. He unlocked my wife's face. And there's nothing better than unlocking my wife's face.
1.5k viewers in the chat, WChat.
Yeah, Triple M, and that was like an hour ago, so this donation must have been old. Triple M, thanks for the $2 super chat, my friend. Yeah, 60,000 people have stopped by tonight. You can, Triple M, you can become a member and you can unlock me and my wife, or my wife's face. Who doesn't want my wife's face as a badge? Come on. You can be, or the middle finger. Unlock Leah's face as a badge. We're selling her face. I'm selling my wife. Dominic Rishi. Seth can't be that dumb, says Derek Hansen in the chat. How you doing, Derek? By the way, me and Derek and everybody, there was like 30 of us watching the whole time we were in the chat, this show, and then when we went live, like, it just exploded. Oh, shit! Another bomb!
Bombs away!
We plan the spot all day.
Oh, that's coming down from heaven!
I want you to jam it in.
Holy shit!
Oh, it's in your bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole.
A T. Welsh. Bomb. Fuck yeah. Holy shit.
Well, fuck. Here's my $100 that I owe. Drew Barghost from Coast Allison. I'm calling out people.
Well, that's it. D. Welsh is calling out everybody. He called out the Ghost from the Coast and Drew Bar. Ghost from the Coast probably isn't here. He probably went to sleep or something. Does he even watch wrestling? He probably didn't know. D. Welsh, thank you so much, bro. There it is. D. Welsh had been ribbing me all night about this. He'd been going crazy about it. And I sat there just taking it. I sat there taking it. I'm like, I'm telling you, they don't just go out there and quote CM Punk for 2 months or a month or whatever it's been. Do you know what I mean? Months and months and months. And by the way, Matt Riddle, is this really Matt Riddle? Bro, Matt Riddle just tweeted WWE on Twitter. Yes, this is Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle tweeted WWE on Twitter, guys. This is too good. So Matt Riddle just tweeted WWE. Hey, WWE, you thought I was hard to deal with? Have fun with 0-2 CM Punk. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. And then, oh, my God, the most savage comment below that from Brad Radke. At least he can stay sober. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. I don't know why, but that's fucking hilarious, bro. I don't even know why, but it's great. At least he can stay sober. Oh, here we do. We do have Seth Rollins. I told you, man, that there was something that went down after Rollins went off, after this went off the air. And here it is. This is Seth Rollins reacting to CM Punk from a fan. Corey Graves trying to break this up. Seth's losing it. Maybe feels like, you know, that CM Punk stole the spotlight here. Randy Orton's big return, a big win. It's War Games. Yeah, we're in Chicago. And all of a sudden, the focus now is on CM Punk, and it looks like Seth Rollins not too happy about that. Well, Seth Rollins is a loser like most of these people here, so it's no surprise that he would get jealous of another man. You know, Joe, I've never been jealous of another man in my life. Well, I don't think that's what it is exactly, but I do think he feels maybe this is, or, you know, there's a lot of history. Yeah, there's a lot of history of Seth Rollins being a nut job. Anyway, so there you have it. Seth Rollins, that the caller earlier tonight asked me who I thought CM Punk would be facing first, or who he would have problems with first, or what match could be coming first. And, you know, I mean, does that not sort of answer that? And I mean, we had this video, multiple videos and angles of this earlier. I mentioned it already, but you know, in attendance, a fan getting a pretty good shot of that up close. Michael Cole trying to hold back Rollins. Looks great. But anyway, back to you guys. I want to hear from you guys again. Like I said, I think every match was really pretty good tonight. I have been very critical of WWE. I've been very critical of matches in WWE. I've been very critical of a lot of things in WWE. I've crapped all over stuff. But tonight, I felt like, as somebody who's fairly critical of WWE, I felt like tonight every match was pretty fun. And the crowd helped that. But, you know, I mean, Rhea Ripley, man, her match might have been the weakest link if there were one. But her just entrance and presence and performance was so good that I would watch that again, because she just feels like a star. And Michael Cole said that, and I didn't need to be told that. I don't even think that they need to say that. She just is. Man, I got a big thank you to Lord Beaver. Lord Beaver.
The Beaver.
Lord Beaver gifted 5 memberships for you guys. Everybody give it up for Lord Beaver. Let me see those beavers in the chat tonight, because Lord Beaver just gave 5 memberships out to 5 sexy and lucky people in the chat. And that's just a beautiful thing. There have been so many phone calls tonight. I've ignored so many people. I'm sorry. I literally am looking at my phone call, my list on my Skype. I have missed 395 phone calls. That's crazy. 815's on the air, though. They somehow hit the lottery here.
Because Lord Beaver, holy cow.
Holy cow, brother. What's up?
Holy shit. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is crazy.
This whole night's crazy.
This is, oh my God. Like, we're watching the stream right now. Watching it right now.
Yeah. Well, you should turn it down so we don't echo a whole bunch.
Turn it down. Turn it down. There we go.
What's up, man? So what's going on? What are you feeling tonight? Because it's pretty crazy.
Ryback needs to retire. Well, first of all, Ryback needs to retire if that's going to happen.
Have you heard my Ryback Please Retire song?
No, we haven't. How's it go?
Well, there's one part where it's like, Ryback, please retire, you stupid friggin' liar, something like that. Anyway, I'll play it later. But yeah, so Ryback needs to retire. And he says, but now he's tweeting out that he's not going to retire. So he's just a piece of garbage.
Oh, he's a piece of trash.
Yeah, he is. He's a bald piece of trash. He dates whores too. So I mean, you know.
By the way, yeah. So if you say that I date a whore, I'll kill somebody. All right, so let's not do that. By the way, no, did you not know I'm on the show? I mean, you can just call up and be a piece of shit. I'm not going to retire. How about that? How about that? How about I'm not going to retire and you're a piece of shit?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Wow. I'm actually on the phone with Ryback. I didn't know he was on Joe's show. We just thought it was a joke. Yeah, I'm really here, you fucking piece of shit. And by the way, I'm never going to retire because I don't give up, but you would give up. Your mother should have gave up on you.
Holy cow. What the hell?
Holy cow. Wow, that's all you're going to say, holy cow. Holy kill yourself.
All right, Ryback. No, Ryback, stop that. Bro, come on, Ryback, stop. All right, so I'm sorry. What else did you guys think? You know, Punk's back, Randy's back. What's the bigger surprise?
Oh, especially Seth Rollins freaking out.
Randy Orton looks jacked.
Yeah, jack me off, loser.
All right, Ryback, come on. Ryback, stop it. Stop it. I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead. Continue. He's a fucking piece of shit. He's a Vegas guy. I mean, they're all cocksuckers.
That's what happens when you live in Vegas for all those years.
Yeah, and you know what happens when you're born from a whore? You get a piece of shit like you on the phone. That's what happens. How about that? Finish it. Shell shock. Shell shock. finish it.
So I'm gonna shell shock you into retirement, right back.
I'm gonna joke at him. Gurgle, gurgle, fucking.
All right, okay, all right. I hung up on dude. Can I hang up on him? Seriously, you gonna be like this the whole show, Ryback? You fucking idiot! You're the one that You're the one that tweeted it out. You know what I mean? You're the one that went on Twitter and said, "I'll retire if he comes." That's your dude. I didn't do that. You did it.
I don't fucking care. That's bullshit, and you know it. Fuck you, Joe. You're a shithead. Fuck. You fucking.
All right, dude. Stop. Ryback's throwing stuff now. Stop it. Ryback's out of his goddamn mind here. Let's go back to the.
It's my birthday.
Go back to the alerts.
So
E-Man.
you became a.
E-Man gets a membership. Thank you, E-Man. How you doing, brother?
A member.
I don't know what's wrong with Ryback, bro. He's losing his mind, though. Come on. Come on. E-Man, thank you, bro. Really appreciate it, E-Man. How you doing? Yeah, I think that, Ryback, the only people thought, that WWE was trolling everybody with CM Punk. I mean, they were in a way. They were teasing trolling. But Ryback was trolling about retiring.
It's my birthday.
Al Vale gets...
So you became a...
Al Vale is going to get the other membership. We have so many people on Discord. Oh, my God, bro. I don't even know what to do. There's so many calls, so many people on Discord. It's just incredible right now. We're going to go to Discord in a few minutes, but we're going to hold off for a second, too, because another look at Seth Rollins' reaction during CM Punk's return.
It's my birthday.
Wow.
So you became a member.
The videos are crazy for CM Punk. That one guy has gotten a membership as well. That one guy, congratulations, man. You got a membership courtesy of Lord Beaver. What a beast, man. So much thanks can be given. I love you all. Thank you for that. Let's see what Schlongface says. Here are the details. CM Punk told at least one person close to him he had an hour conversation last week.
So you became a...
Okay.
A member.
So nobody knew but Triple H. ADY, thanks for becoming a member. The rumor is that nobody knew but Triple H. So I don't know if Seth knew. Or this was, and that's the thing they're gonna make you think though. Oh, is Seth really upset and this is a real thing that he's really mad? That's what they're gonna try to make you think probably, but according to the news report, only Triple H and CM Punk knew about him coming back. So that's what they're saying, and that's what they're going with. And I. You know what I mean? You think about that however you want. But we'll see. And, we'll continue to talk about it. Here's a little clip back. Remember this part. And they've been telling you all for months, for the past month. And I want you to go back and listen to all my reviews and all my talk about this. And I want you to remember when I told you that CM Punk met with the WWE. And then after that meeting, the narrative was there was no interest and nothing was happening and blah, blah, blah. And I said, yes, but nobody denied the meeting didn't happen. And that was the biggest piece of clue out of any of it, is that nobody denied the meeting happened. If there was nothing going on, then there would have been no talk about the meeting. There would have been nothing. It would have been like, oh, they had WWE had no interest in him and they don't care at all, and that's the rumor. No, bro, there was a meeting that was confirmed and clarified, and then after that, the narrative of they weren't interested came out. And I said it. I said, has anyone realized that there was a meeting and that no one's denying the meeting, from the people in WWE to the news reporters to everybody else? Nobody's denying that there was a meeting. So that right there tells you there was a meeting. And because of that, that tells you something's up. Because if there was no interest, there would not be a meeting. Just wouldn't have happened. Or the excuse would have been the parties couldn't come to an agreement, but are open to talks further down the road. That would have been the smarter thing to say, because I would have bought that. Super important stuff right there, I believe. Thank you to Mr. Mammoth for the $101. Mr. Mammoth, a mammoth donation. And actually, to believe it or not, even though D. Welsh dropped $100, it still beats Welsh by $1. So got to give it up for Mr. Mammoth with that huge bomb eclipsing everything almost.
Shit bomb.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit, CM Punk is back. WrestleMania season and business has just picked up for everyone.
Right.
This is wild. Triple H wants to stick it to TK. WM40 huge. 7.5.
Yes, sir. This is huge. This whole thing is huge right now at this point. Triple H is making moves, big time moves here now. This is big. Alex Oli, thank you so much. 7.5 out of 10 for the pay-per-view to Alex Oli. Man, I got to look. Guys, look at the poll. The record ever in a poll that I've made is 10,000. 10,000 votes. We can literally beat that record tonight. The poll record is 10,000 votes, and I think it's from years ago. I want to say, I believe. I don't think I've ever seen a poll this big for a non-WrestleMania show.
It's my birthday.
Look at the numbers
so
for this
you
poll.
became a member.
Slime GXD, thanks for becoming a member, man. I don't know if you became one or it was gifted, but either way, big membership for Slime. Thank you, Slime. I mean, bro, I got to tell you that I think the show tonight was probably a 9.5 out of 10. I think maybe if there had been an epic match that was transcending, it would have put it at a 10 out of 10 or a 10 or a 9, 8 or something. But I'm going to be real, man. I'm going to give this show a pretty big score. I don't know about a 9.5. I mean, like, if there was no Randy Orton and no CM Punk, I probably would have given this show maybe a 7, right? If there was no Randy Orton, no CM Punk, or maybe even a 6, because Randy Orton played a big part in the emotion of the ending of the men's match. So this pay-per-view tonight might have been a 6.5 or a 7 if Randy Orton didn't show up. If you had everything that happened with Randy Orton, I thought tonight's Survivor Series was a solid 7.5 out of 10. But when you add CM Punk coming out at the end, on top of all that, and you could probably argue about whether tonight would have been a 7.5 or an 8 or a 7 or an 8 without Punk. Punk being there really exploded the emotion and the payoff level. To at least put the show at something like an 8.5 or something like that. So I'd probably say an 8.5, because can you really give a show a 10 out of 10 for an appearance? But, I mean, man, it's a big one. CM Punk, how many years? 8, 10 years? What has it been with CM Punk? He's back. It's Chicago. It's an epic night. I mean, bro, I don't know. I don't even think it's fair to, like, rate the whole show on that, but as far as how I feel like I just saw an 8.5 event. So I'm going to say that, I guess. I didn't see some wrestling classic, but all the matches felt important and all the matches were pretty good. And I was interested at that point. And this is a moment that's, if you were to put top 20 returns into a top list, I mean, this is on there. This is a big return. And what a night. I mean, there's just so much to take in and so much to,
new subscriber,
try to absorb.
You fucking mark!
Got lemonade.
I'll be here in a minute, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to get through some of the donations to catch up, and then I'll be in here. I just knew. I'll be back. Oh, look at Dork Knight's here. What up, Dork?
I've been here the whole time, man. What up,
dog? Oh, you got some splaining to do, Dork. You got some splaining to do, Dork.
Oh no, you know what? I've already done it, but I'll do it with you gladly. I'll be quick about it because it'd be my take
have one
too.
with you.
All right, Mr. Pico, thank you. And listen,
Did you get my super chats, by the way, bud?
They're coming in. They're not even. We're so far behind. That's how far behind.
Okay, because the reason I did 2 super chats because fucking Rojas and Nerdy
were in some weird argument and wouldn't shut it. Like, just I couldn't get a word in edgewise, so I said fuck it and just sent you super chats of what I was trying to say.
It's not a bad idea.
They just wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Because we weren't on the show.
Give me some of that T-shirt money. Listen,
yeah, me and Nerdy really went at it for a while. It was it got nasty.
Well,
but we're friends now again.
Well, there's already memes of Nerdy on Twitter where someone was like, I was watching Joe Cronin and then this retard showed up, and there's like pictures of Nerdy. Like, so he's already become.
That's so mean.
You gotta link that to me. I'll beat his ass. Me and Macho.
With what?
Good for you.
One person
That's
wrote.
good for you, Nerdy.
One person wrote, there are lesbian Antifa members, and I was like, yes. So very nice.
Joe wrote it. Joe wrote that.
I missed that conversation. So hey, let's talk wrestling, Joe, because we got you for a second. I know you got you got a lot of people listening, and you want to acknowledge your super chatters so you can get more super chat money and take more callers.
To be honest,
dipshits. No, because
it's just we're getting so far behind. But yes, go ahead. No, I want to get to some of your points.
If you hadn't showed up, somebody in here was like, "You remember that one time we were all here the next day because blah 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 blah." Because so we're like your hardcore. You can treat us like the redheaded stepchild. You know what I mean? Like
even though he's a redhead.
Right.
Redheaded.
You need to attend to your. I'm just saying. Anyway,
two out of 3 of my kids are redheads, so I get it. But give me what do you think, Dork? What do you think? You're saying it wasn't going to happen all night. I was coming at you with some, and now we were all wrong.
The thing?
All wrong because I thought he was coming later. But bro, you just can't deny Corey Graves. But you guys really were saying that you just thought that WWE was trolling to troll, basically.
No, okay. My point was with the trolling because I was at a certain point, dude. It was so obnoxious, but like all the news outlets and everybody, like the only 2 people that knew about this today was Nick Khan and Triple H, supposedly.
Right. And probably Vince.
No, I don't know about
that.
I don't know.
I know because Triple H only said because he was asked this question. I actually
you want me to
watched this
believe
while I
you?
was late.
You want me to believe you now after you didn't think he was even coming out? What the hell am I going to believe you for?
Oh,
no, I'm saying no. There's video footage. It's on the press conference. It was like
he's not talking. He's not talking to you. He's talking to Rostafa. He's talking to Rostafa.
Oh, okay.
No, dude. First of all, Vince not knowing that Punk would at least return, at least to some degree, regardless if he's in control or not. Come on, you don't think that he was not aware?
I honestly don't. To be honest with you,
I don't.
WWE.
I'm going to be honest and say I don't know. I'm going to be honest and say I don't know. I would doubt it. But
I don't know either.
I don't know. I really don't have. I have no hill to die on that. I'm not going to die on a hill like that. I feel like Vince might know, but I don't know.
He would know, 100%.
Dude, I would assume as he's still basically like not the owner, but he's he's technically ranked above.
He's the godfather.
He's ranked above Triple H.
Just made
him
in
the company.
Maybe technically, but Ari Emanuel just literally made Vince sell. It was like $750 million worth of stock.
Right.
You think that went to Punk?
No, not at all. What my point is they're trying to take Vince's power away so he can never do, because he did a coup. That's how he got back, and that's how he's in the deal he's in now. Because he that sex scandal, that Harvey Weinstein Vince McMahon version should have took him down, but it didn't.
Wait a second, Joe. Can I just ask? Because I don't really know the extent to it, but was it really as bad as Harvey Weinstein?
I don't think so.
He forced a woman to blow him in his limousine at WrestleMania.
While John Laurinaitis got fired.
All right, no. Here's the thing. I don't think that the details and the accusations have been as bad yet for Vince McMahon. Like personally, as far as Harvey Weinstein with power and stuff like that. But what I think it is it's a business no-no. That's the thing that Vince is in trouble for more than anything, is the hush money and that sort of thing and where assets are going. So it's more of the money and the integrity business-wise that he's taking the hit for.
It's because they're a publicly traded company. They have to adhere to the SEC laws.
That's the problem. It's not as much about the Me Too part of it or the what he might have done in women and whatever.
Because Vince, they were a privately owned company. WrestleMania 1 was like, 1980 or whatever.
1985.
85. See, I'm terrible. Anyway,
I only know because I was born in '84, and every WrestleMania is my age, so I know everything for that.
I was born in the '70s, so you lucky. That's kind of cool, actually.
It is kind of cool.
That's kind of cool. Shit.
So when WrestleMania 40 happens, you know I'm turning 40. That coming up.
Right on. Well,
Yeah.
that's.
Well,
cool,
anyway,
man.
hey, you know what?
Back
As
to the
much
show.
as we
Go
all
ahead.
love to talk
Back-
about, pencil fucking mustache Vince. Let's talk about the biggest fucking show of the year, because this probably is going to be the most talked about show of the year.
Right.
What do you think? Okay, so what did you guys think of the women's war games? Kind of starting from the top. I don't know if you already talked about it, Joe.
Well, we talked about it in the chat.
We've talked about it a bit. I talked about it quite a bit on the show, but before we talk about it real quick, I just want to say to everybody, I am going to pause in a few minutes and I will play the donations. We are severely behind in the donations. I will play them. I'm sorry.
do.
I will play them. But really quickly, before we get back to the donations, we'll do a match, we'll do a pause, we'll do a match. And we've already talked a ton about CM Punk. We're going to come back to it. We're just going to keep looping around. There's so much to talk about. But women's war game. First of all, before we get to the women's war games, the pre-show was awkward as hell. Whoever hosted the pre-show, what's her face? Is it Kayla Braxton maybe?
Shocker.
I don't know.
Well, Kayla Braxton is the host, and then she has a co-host now, which is weird because
they were catty.
She thought she was a panelist, so she gave a pick, and then Kayla was like immediately like, "No, you're not supposed to do that." And I was like, "Well, bitch, what am I here for?" Is what I felt like.
It was it was weird and catty, and what I got, it was almost like Kayla was stressed out that somebody was in her ear, like, "Let's go." And she was like very annoyed, I think, with everybody like taking too much time, and she was just stressed out. Maybe cold. It's cold outside, and then the new girl was there. It was that felt catty. Like if you get a minute, watch some of the pre-show because the interactions of everybody, it's very strange.
No, Joe's right, especially between the two chicks. And then, but I will say, and I'm a mark for Booker T. There's a part where Booker T's eating potato chips. He takes his glove off. He's like, "Give me some water." It was so good.
Give me some water, so good. Give me some water. I can't fucking breathe.
He's like, "Just give me some water."
Hey Booker, how do you?
Give me some
chips when I talk.
Booker, how you doing in the snow, buddy?
Give me some. Hey, yo, new bitch, give me some water. You fucking cunt.
Oh, Booker, come on, Booker.
Hey, hey, bitch! You ain't supposed to answer the questions, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was like. That was just like that.
I can't.
No, that's Booker T. Five time sucker.
Five time.
By the way, I do want to say, to an extent, Jungle Boy. Thank you, Jungle Boy is trending on Twitter right now. Just tell you guys.
Jungle Boy is basically the guy who sparked the biggest return to WWE in 10, 15 years.
Like,
maybe
20.
That's real glass.
Yeah, can you
imagine Jungle Boy? Dude, imagine Jungle Boy tomorrow found assassinated.
I think he's going to be stuck on the independent scene for the rest of his life because he's a fucking idiot, and Tony Khan's regretting everything.
Dude, nobody will book him at that point.
You're gonna find him. You're gonna find him dead. You're gonna find him a fucking
jungle toy
with like 10 bullets in the back of his head. They took him out. They took him out. They said, listen, Tony wants to talk to you. He wants to kind of wants to push you. You're like, okay, yeah. And then he gets in the car. He gets in the back of the car, and they drive to the place. They're like, what? Why are we going so far?
Joe's got to get to his super chats. We got derailed again.
But Joe, it gets even better.
Wait, you know what? Fuck you. Can I just say fuck you, Dork Knight, for like literally destroying my fucking joke? Like, seriously, you piece of shit. I hate you. I love you, brother. Anyway, Joe, go back to your fucking super chats.
We're going to go back to super chats. I'll be right back, though. We'll be right back. We got more to... But no. Before we get to the super chats, I'm going to give you 2 more minutes. Let's do, like...
Yeah, I was going to say, Joe.
The women's match. We got to get to the women's match. Mustafa, what are you going to say? What do you want to say, Mustafa?
I was just going to say this just to get out of the way. At least, like, in Ryback's case, apparently he's not retiring, and everybody's just basically saying you liar, and you're just calling him out and cussing him out all over his Twitter. So, anyways, go ahead.
He's a piece of shit, and I did a bit on it a few minutes ago because he's a scumbag. I've told you a million times he's a liar. Just look up Joe Cronin versus Ryback or Joe Cronin Ryback, and you'll see what Ryback is as a person. And
Joe, didn't you think Randy Orton? Didn't you think Randy Orton, with like the way he was built, he kind of looked like Ryback tonight?
Yeah, dude. The guy caller said it earlier. He looked swole. I mean, he did. He looked thick tonight, baby. Brian Hull, thanks for subbing to the channel. No, he looked really good. He looked intense. He even got me going, bro. And I'm not the biggest.
So, there's a reason for that. I'm actually about to have a neck surgery, which is not too dissimilar from what he had. And the more muscle, the more mass you put on, the more muscle you can have to insulate and work with, newly. Like I don't know if he got a fusion or if he got replacement discs.
I think he got two fusions, I think they said.
So then, yeah, he needs to put on weight because he needs the muscle to help him more now. You know what I mean?
He's fucking fat bitch. Was Charlotte Flair?
No, man.
He
looked good.
Was Charlotte Flair?
No, everybody noticed.
Before you say that,
everybody noticed.
Before you say that, Dork Knight just said that he thinks that he's on the he's equivalent to basically Randy Orton. That he's as
No, I did not. No.
That's what he just said. It's what he just said.
No. See, you don't know me that well.
Gets your point.
Yeah, never mind.
Was Charlotte Flair's moonsault better? Was Charlotte Flair's moonsault better than the spot with the garbage can? What do you guys think?
Yes.
Yeah,
the garbage can makes no sense.
Well, the garbage can spot was cool, and it was my favorite spot until the Charlotte Flair spot because I was just legitimately terrified for her life.
Yeah.
You know what I
mean?
mean?
I thought she was going to land on her neck.
Dude, the only one that got hurt was
stupid as hell.
The only one that got hurt was Io. Io took a fucking knee to the head. Like she got
like it was like the shoulder neck area. You know what I mean? And I thought that might have messed up Charlotte's hip. But thankfully, I don't think it did. I mean, it didn't look like it did. So
yeah, Io gets kneed in the head. Oh, I hope it didn't hurt Charlotte's hip. Anyway,
right.
The ghost from the coast in the chat says, "Jesus, Dork Knight, you old bitch! How many surgeries do you need?"
See, that's what I was trying to say earlier. A lot of people know I was born with degenerative joint disease. I just had my right hip replaced 5 weeks ago. Yesterday, I had my left hip replaced. 2018, I had my left knee replaced. I have to get neck surgery, and then I have to get my right shoulder replaced.
You didn't let me finish the joke. You didn't let me finish the comment. You didn't let me finish the comment.
I'm gonna start a new bet on how quickly can Dork Knight make something about himself when he shows up on the show.
I didn't do it. They did it. They did it.
Okay, yeah. After and then he says. Then Ghost of the Coast says, "You probably do all these surgeries to have a place to stay, the hospital."
That's savage.
Oh my god!
I like being at the hospital because they have this button I can push every 30 minutes that gets me high. That's why I like being
morphine. That's morphine.
Morphine, baby.
Kays, thanks for subbing to the channel. Yeah, we'll go over the women's in a minute. Like, I'll take my break real quick, and I'll be right back, and we'll get back to more of this. Let me go back to the donations. The subscribers. Tyrell Wells, that is a fire name. That is a football name, brother. Tyrell Wells, deep to the end zone. Tyrell with the catch, he made it! And Tyrell Wells! It's a great, what a name. That's the name of the night, guys. That's the best name that's subscribed to this channel tonight. We've had a lot of subscriptions tonight, but that might be one of the best ones. Hector, the Insta-Dasher. What's up, Hector? Hector. Now, if Hector just had Hector Gonzalez, not the Insta-Dasher, it would have been, a football name right there. Anthony Hunter, pretty good name as well. Anthony Hunter makes the play. It's pretty good, but still not quite as good as the Tyrell one. But we're getting there, man. We get some great names who are subscribing to the channel tonight, and that's all that matters. Oh, shit. CM Punk return, guys. It's crazy. John Savala. It's pretty good, but I still don't think we can beat the Tyrell yet. We're looking for the most football name of football names. You know, I'm wearing a hockey jersey right now. We got a lot of subs, bro. El Gordito Belo. That's a pretty good one. That sounds more like a guy chasing a bull, though, right? But no, I appreciate that, brother. Thanks for subbing to the channel. How you doing?
Subscriber.
Damn, the subs are coming in. Farmer Rambo, how you doing? Guys, vote in the chat if you guys can. Did we hit 10,000 votes yet? Oh my God, we're getting close to the record. CM Punk returns tonight. Farmer, thank you for subbing to the channel. CM Punk returns tonight to the WWE. He actually does it, and we're nearing the record votes.
Your opinion, how long until he gets fired?
Esgrim, Isgrim. I don't know how you say the name. I'm sorry. But, you know, I don't think he's going to get fired. I really don't think he's going to get fired. I think it's way more likely that, you know, he would get bored and say, hey, I've had enough, you know, I'm going to leave. And they would kind of part ways amicably or part ways like. And I know that's hard to say because the first time he left, he really went scorched earth. But he went scorched earth on a podcast and said that he felt his life was in danger, like Tony Khan. CM Punk thought his life was kind of, you know, his health was not looked at well, you know, and he had a lot of bad things to say. But, you know, fights didn't break out and real bad legal situations didn't really arise like they did in AEW. I just think that WWE has so much structure. Like, it has so much structure that even a guy like CM Punk, who can be a hothead and can have problems with certain people here or there and issues and stuff, even a guy like CM Punk, you know, is going to be okay because there's just so much structure in place. So that's what I want to believe that. But, I mean, again, he's had problems, so I don't rule it out. But if I'm going to give you my honest opinion, I'm gonna bet on him being okay for a couple of years, just because I think that, like I said, there's enough structure, accountability in WWE that I just don't. Yeah, I don't think that it will happen. But man,
subscriber.
What would it say if it did? P Ward, thank you, man. What's up, Ward? What would it say if it did, man? How crazy would that be? I can't even believe it's 12:40 already. Time is flying by.
New subscriber.
You fucking mark!
Adam, thanks for subbing to the channel, Adam. How you doing? Sefcow. Thank you to Mr. Mammoth, who dropped $101, and D. Welsh, who dropped $100, but couldn't quite match the Mr. Mammoth. You think he signed a 5-year deal? I mean, I'm hearing a couple of years. From what I'm seeing, it's a 2-year situation. Joel Torres, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Yeah, from what I'm really kind of getting from people here is that it's a 2-year situation.
New subscriber.
You fucking mark!
Jamal Salim, thank you for subbing to the channel, Jamal. Really appreciate it. Report Drew McIntyre storms out of WWE Survivor Series. The Scottish Warrior wasn't happy at the end of Saturday night, they say.
New subscriber.
You fucking mark!
So we got that going on, too. Have to read about that. Drew McIntyre flipping out. Didn't they just re-sign him? T-Dog Wildman. What up, T-Dog? I don't have any more details on why. Apparently McIntyre was obviously upset about something that it has become a major talking point in the locker room.
And just like that, no one cares who the devil is.
Wow. Tu maldita madre. Buenos noches. Mi madre es gorda. Your mother is something? Ooh. Oh, man. Everybody forgot who the devil is. Thank you for the donation of $2. The report claims Scottish Warrior stormed out of the ring, marched into the back, and slammed his locker door, put on a sweater, and left the arena upset. So Drew McIntyre ain't happy. Sangeeth Dushan, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Apparently McIntyre was so obviously upset, something has become a major talking point. So something's up with Drew McIntyre. We don't know what it is. He's upset. He's angry. I don't know. Bunch of news on that. Renee J. Rodriguez. Man. Yeah, he took off to find Leah Ghost. I mean, God knows my wife might be dripping. I'm going to have to start working out to look just like him. If I can.
Was looking for a Eugene return skeptical.
Sam Lachtara. Thank you for the $1.99. Lachtara. Blah, blah, blah. Was looking for a Eugene return. Yeah, well, there was probably a few Eugenes out in the crowd that you could have really, found to, take his place if you really wanted to tonight. But, it's hard to do that. Sam, thank you so much, man. But yeah, you could have found a few Eugenes out there.
New subscriber.
I think.
You fucking mark!
Royalty Virtue. What up, Royalty? Thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Thank you to JJ1, Big Pile, subbing to the channel as well. Mr. KK, I think there's only two. Rustling Edits, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. We're having a huge subscription party tonight. It's a massive subscription party tonight. I really, really, really appreciate you guys being here tonight. There's some news that's really starting to flow out from the show tonight. Michelin Guy, thanks for subbing to the channel, man. There's a lot of wrestling news going on. There's people that have been hurt. Backstage news on CM Punk and WWE's deal and return. Monday Night Raw is going to be something, I would think. CM Punk and his photo with Triple H, we got that. Motivation Journey, how you doing? Thanks for subbing to the channel. Let's see if we got it. There it is. Triple H and CM Punk taking a photo together. What a photo that is. And I almost imagine
Shit bomb.
Triple H saying, we'll take care of you.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, ever. Say never. Velvet Floor 18, thank you for the $2 super chat party. Never say never after this. Look at this. This is going to be a picture you are going to see everywhere and a lot. That's a pretty wild photo right there. I feel like Triple H said something to him like, John's Black Liver, thanks for subbing to the channel. I feel like, he said something like, don't worry, we'll take care of you here. And as best we can. I don't know. But there you go, man.
Shit bomb.
Remember when I called CM Punk a fake?
We are finally getting that personal story about Vince McMahon from CM Punk. Smiley face.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that could be opened up here. I mean, I don't know if I would have taken a picture with him if I was Triple H, if that was the case, but Velvet Floor 18, thank you for becoming a $5 shit bum. And this is kind of incredible, Velvet Floor. Thank you so much for donating, man. What up? Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. How far away are we on the donations? How far out are we? Oh my God, we're still over an hour. Jesus. Dude, there's so many. Oh my God, bro. The donations are crazy. Velvet Floor, thank you. Yeah, this is going to be a big thing, man. And
hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Seth should run it back with the fat black guy that whooped his ass in Brooklyn before he tries to fight Punk.
Oh. Yeah, man. Remember that when he ran out there? El Tapo, thanks for the $3. Yeah. I think that CM Punk, he could have a pretty good shot at that guy.
New subscriber.
You fucking mark! All right, thanks for subbing to the channel, man. What's up? All right, we're going to head back to the panel now. We'll come back to the donos in just a few minutes. I know
we
got
answer it.
A lot of
I
donos.
care because I've applied for some sponsorships that I felt.
Okay, we're going to leave that because they're literally talking about sponsorships. But when they're done talking about sponsorships, we will come back to the Discord. And we'll just, hold on, let me just mute it. There we go. So real quickly, let's play a little clip again. This was, again, my reaction to CM Punk.
my God! Holy shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe it! Good God Almighty! I thought I was watching a replay!
What a loser. I mean, you wouldn't think I had balls listening to that clip.
New subscriber.
You know, of CM Punk returning, to be honest. Yo, Nate, how you doing, bro? Thanks for subbing to the channel. Triple H addresses the huge return. Again, I'm getting so many messages from so many people about Drew McIntyre storming off. So something is up there.
You fucking mark!
Bravada Dad 62. Thank you, man. Let's go to. Can we get this clip of Triple H? I guess talking about this. Let's see if we can get this. Bravo, Dad. Thank you, man. Where are you, Mustafa? Suck it. Let's see if I can get. Trying to find the clip here of Triple H. Because, oh my God, dude. Oh my God, the memes. The memes on Twitter, bro, right now. Look at this one. Look at this one. Dude. They put the WWE hat on him. Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna pass out. Oh my God, I'm gonna pass out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's wicked funny. All right, I got to click on this link. Hang on a second. Let me get into my channel. I have so many messages. My phone looks insane right now. D. Welsh sent me something. Can we really trust D. Welsh after his antics, though? Last couple of days, to be honest. Let's see if we can get to it.
Show. Let's talk about the big return. R-Truth. Back. Right? R-Truth is back, baby. Yeah.
That is true. You know, poor R-Truth returned tonight, and a lot of people were talking about it and tweeting about it, and we did spend some time a little bit, you know, fawning over R-Truth for a little bit in seriousness. So it was cool to see R-Truth. A lot of people said that. Like, that was cool to see R-Truth back. That's cool. So that was cool. But I love the Slim Jims on the set, too, by the way. Love it.
Eating chips, just going to town. R-Truth is the man. Yeah, and, you know, I never saw it coming. You know what I mean? And how we were able to keep that quiet, mind-blowing. But R-Truth is back. I expect that to be headlines everywhere.
All right. I don't know what Triple H really ended up saying, or if he did, but we'll get that clip as well. Okay. Shit bum. Donation.
Why is always nerdy in Discord so defensive? Lol.
Oh, there's Dork Knight's $2 donation. Well, because Nerdy is an insecure guy, man. His girl just left him, and she left him because of the insecurity stuff. And now he's, you know, probably extra insecure, Dork Knight. Dork Knight, thank you so much for the donation, my friend. And I'm going to try to go back over to, head on over back to Discord, and we will get to the second match of the night. We talked about the women's. No, we didn't get to the women's match, really, so that's what we're going to, I guess what we got to get to, really.
Hey, I'm going to talk first because, all right. Well, the women's match, I thought was really good. Not really good, but it was all right. The Ruffles logos were really distracting, even with the cage on the ground. And I thought that the entrance that Damage Control did looked fucking stupid as fuck. But the overall quality of the match was, I think it was an improvement from last year. I just don't think I've seen a women's War Games match that I've particularly been fond of. But I was surprised to see Damage Control lose. Although I think we all know that Bailey's getting turned on.
Yeah, they're gonna all turn on her to make it the Japanese control.
What about Dakota
You
Kai?
keep saying that.
Or you mean the Yakuza?
Well, Io Sky is Chinese, not Japanese. There's a huge difference.
Well, you know what? Well, guess what, dork? They same. How about that?
Yeah. How about that, piece of shit?
Oh my
God. What are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna do about that, huh?
What are you do about
turn that
that,
into
huh?
turn that into a fucking story about your channel or your fucking life.
What if I told you that? What if I told you that what they think about you? That you just look like another big-eyed white person.
Hey,
how about that?
If you really,
yeah,
round eye.
You don't think anything of you. They don't give a shit about which state you're from. You know, the equivalent of countries to them is the equivalent of states to us. They don't give a fuck.
Right.
You
So
think they know?
You should
You think
that-
they know what?
Why don't you go get divorced again?
You think they know what Texas is?
I have to.
You think they know what New Jersey is?
I'm sorry. We're just
Exactly.
All right. So listen. Anyway, forget the ethnicities. It's fine. But yes, I do. Bailey and Kai, they'll probably get turned on, and then they'll either become a tag team or they'll fight each other.
Well, that
Something
was
like that.
what I said on in the chat earlier. I think that's why Bailey took the pin. So the other girls that were actually in the match can say,
yeah, your fault.
You cost us the match, blah blah blah, and then the other girl who's injured, you weren't even in it, and then those two will be their own thing.
Yeah.
Maybe turn baby.
How about Becky's ass?
Well, what's weird is we talked about them turning when the match started. So then the way it ended was like, oh yeah, this has got to be probably happening. And yeah,
Well, if you've been watching SmackDown, you'll notice that Dakota is kind of more hanging out with the with Asuka, Io, and Kairi Sane than she is with Bailey, and she's more of like the translator for them. And it kind of seems like she'll probably do.
Who's the translator for
I'm
who?
assuming-
Like you said a lot of names.
Okay, well, they're the names of the people that are in the group.
Just start over. I'm sorry. I'm listening. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Don't make a big deal out of
Anyway.
it, asshole. Jesus, just fucking.
It's Dakota Kai, Bailey, Io Sky, Asuka,
I know who
Kairi
the
Sane.
group is. You said who's doing the translating. You said it was basically somebody doing the translating for all the other people. That's all I was
Dakota
asking.
Dakota Kai is doing the translation for Asuka, Io Sky, and Kairi Sane, and she's basically saying, "Hey Bailey, like last night, she's like, hey Bailey, they want you to compete in the advantage match." So I think they're probably going to have them just turn. I think they're just going to. Can I finish the point? They're gonna have them not finish. They're gonna have them turn on Bailey, and Dakota Kai will kind of probably act as a mouthpiece. Because remember, Io Sky, Dakota. I'm sorry, not.
You're
not
right.
Dakota
They need
Kai,
one
Asuka,
English speaker.
Yeah, they need someone to speak English for them because these girls are just going to be doing a lot of.
Okay, so you think it's going to be so. You don't. Okay. No, you know what? That could work. You're right. So it'd be the 4 Asian ladies, and then Dakota Kai is their mouthpiece, and they kick out Bailey. Essentially, is what you're saying, right?
Yes.
I can see that. Yeah.
Look, Becky Lynch's ass looked great. It was a huge distraction, much like the Ruffles logo, but I thought it was great.
Becky
Charlotte,
Lynch has no ass. What are you talking about?
Louder than the wall.
It's deceptive. Whatever her tights that she was wearing today, it was just out there. Am I wrong about that?
Moving on.
So can we actually talk about the merits of the match? Like I thought we were supposed to talk about the match because I actually thought this was a good match.
Yeah.
No, listen. I think I did add to Nerdy's point. I think all the women were sexy tonight, and obviously, I think though Charlotte, to me, I'm always so attracted every time I see her now. Like I don't know, and I've said this before, and I said it again. I said it on the Discord call too. Charlotte is the best women's wrestler in the world in terms of pure athleticism and in terms of consistency of matches. You put her in pretty much any situation, and she can have a good match or a great match.
I'm pretty sure all of us agreed with you.
Yeah.
Sure
All of you guys agree with me, but I'm saying it for the people who didn't hear it because they weren't on the Discord call.
Gotcha,
So I think in Charlotte, she's just so fucking good, and like I don't know about you guys, but I think when she's people hype like Io Sky and people hype Asuka up to be these like absurd levels. Like they're one of some of the best women's wrestlers ever. I don't really like them that much anymore. Like I just don't like the whole. They throw these soft ass forearm strikes that don't connect, and a lot of the times they're doing a bunch of these moves. Like I didn't like that whole stupid Io Sky with the fucking trash can spot. Like I thought that was dumb.
You didn't like that. I actually. Fuck. See, maybe I'm part of the
she
problem.
did it before.
I
She did it before in Takeover. She did it before in Takeover, and it just also doesn't make any sense. Like you literally are putting something that hinders your vision and could probably trip you to jump off with it. Like that only serves like it would mean that your opponents have to be
that makes it so much more awesome when she hits it perfectly.
The opponents are standing and just looking at them. I hate that part in wrestling when opponents just like earlier in the match.
I listen to Jim Cornette. He says the same thing. Just like we're just waiting.
Well, you know what? Jim Cornette is a fucking fake liberal, so I'm sorry that I happen to have a similar opinion to him. But what are you gonna do? Anyway,
what do you mean, Luke? I'm not a liberal. You're a fake piece of shit.
Hey, focus. We have at least 4 more people that got to talk about this match, so he can get back to super chats. Focus.
Yeah. So what did everybody else think?
Good. Done.
Best match of the night.
The first.
You thought that the women's match was the best match of the night?
Yes.
Who said that?
I did.
Bird. Look at the Discord.
Oh, Bird did. Bird. Right on, man. You know what? Objectively.
And that is with CM Punk returning.
No. Well, yeah. Well, that wasn't a match. But here's the thing: we got 2 big spots out of the women's match. And I was like, dude, you remember when Wardlow fought Cody in that cage, and Cody did that huge, basically what the move Charlotte did tonight,
moonsault.
Moonsault off top of the cage, but and it was terrifying. And thank God it worked out perfectly, and Wardlow caught him. So I was expecting to see Cody do like at least the same thing or something better. And there was like the men's match was like, I almost came. It was right there. It was good. I was liking it, but it didn't get me there. Whereas like, that fuzzy feeling you get in your balls before you come, I'd say that was the trash can spot. And then the actual part where I nutted was the Charlotte spot. You know what I mean?
The women's match. Actual wrestling?
Yes. No, the women.
I'm talking about.
I'm giving analogies. I'm giving analogies.
I'm freaked out now.
Okay, I'm agreeing with Bird. Best
Joe, can you please return now so Dork Knight doesn't get off on another fucking tangent about Christmas trees or whatever the hell he talked about for the past 45 minutes, whatever just went on. I feel like I lived a whole fucking lifetime listening to that explanation. I'm sorry, nerd. I'm sorry, Dork Knight. I don't mean to be that mean, but I'm obviously for comedy's sake, I'm playing a heel character.
We could talk about the second match between Gunther and The Miz if we want to, unless anybody else.
Oh, thank you for reminding me of the card. Gunther and The Miz, because I don't think the women's War Games match was the best match of the night, but it was pretty good and the crowd popped. But Gunther and The Miz, I saw a lot of people all like preemptively shitting on this match and saying it doesn't even make any sense. The Miz shouldn't be in blah blah blah. Let's not forget that Gunther has had like 45-minute matches, in NXT UK or whatever, against guys who are a lot smaller and a lot shorter than The Miz. So like to act like The Miz is less credible than someone like Tyler Bate, it's so stupid to me, And also because the story of this match was The Miz was using his more of like his heel mindset, like he was using heel underhanded tactics to gain an advantage over Gunther in parts of the match, but Gunther was just the better wrestler, and it didn't like go on to an absurd amount, but it went on to a certain like I think the perfect amount of time where it kind of made the crowd almost believe, holy shit, The Miz just almost won the match. Like I think The Miz is about to win with that skull-crushing finale after the low blow. But ultimately Gunther came out on top.
I got a lot of shit in the chat. I honestly, and I still will argue this, I thought it should have been a squash. I thought Gunther should have beat The Miz in like less than 30 seconds. But apparently I'm the only one that thinks that, so whatever.
He submitted him. I mean, that's pretty squash. Normally something like that, submission is a pretty.
Because Miz is a fucking 2-time Grand Slam champion.
There's a lot of debate about that.
People in the chat said that.
You cannot squash somebody like that. Like that's.
Yes, you can, and that's how you build. That's how you build a new superstar. No, dude, just imagine, because Miz can come back from that. He can come back from that. Like Gunther could lose his Intercontinental title
If this was somebody
to somebody else, and then go to the world title scene, and then later Miz will go back and he'll break Chris Jericho's record because they don't want Chris Jericho having the record because they know the Miz is a lifer.
You would have to add another. You'd have to add another match to the card because that would have been a real short show if you did that.
Well, the Miz would also have to win another fucking title.
Well, yeah, but they were
break
supposed
the
to have
record.
the Shinsuke match. Even you, Joe.
Well, no,
everybody
I
thought that was.
So all right, I'm going to tell you.
I give a fuck about the Miz.
I don't know if
and I still don't.
I don't know if I didn't know if Shinsuke was having a match or calling somebody out. I didn't know what was going on, but I thought there was going to be a segment. That didn't happen. Fine. But what I would have thought, I don't have a problem with it. I actually really liked what they did. I thought what they tried to do was say, the Miz is like a legend. He'll be someday a Hall of Fame type of guy. They were giving Miz all this credit to try to make sure to give credit to Gunther. Like they didn't want Gunther to just squash a guy because that's sort of like it feels meaningless. So they tried to be like the Miz, former WWE champion. He's got all these accolades behind him. And like now
maybe my brain is broken, but because they were overselling the Miz so much, that's why I thought that Gunther would squash him, because it just seemed like they were really overselling the Miz.
No, I did not. I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying, and a lot of other people are saying, but like I think that's the opposite of what they wanted to accomplish. Like they really wanted to accomplish, like build up the Miz because he can be built up because he actually does have all this credibility, and now he's going to face Gunther. And, Gunther didn't squash him, but he didn't really exactly come close to losing either. He almost came close to maybe losing because Miz cheated, but he never came close to losing.
The Miz had to cheat and still couldn't beat him.
Right,
so,
I liked it. I liked the story that they told.
Yeah, like I don't understand what the point of being like not like. What do you get from just squashing the Miz? Oh wow, thanks for wasting our fucking time. Like I think people need to realize that not everything has to be. Not everything has to be.
Squashes
okay, no point that I was.
Do you think
trying to make
necessary?
anything?
No, let me ask you something.
You need to let people finish,
Luke.
man.
No, because Luke is directly addressing my point. So and if he's steadfast in his opinion, he'll.
I mean, I wish I could address your point without me being interrupted every 2 fucking seconds. It's so like, dude.
Sorry.
Okay. I don't even know what I was gonna say. I lost my fucking train of thought. Thanks. Fucking douchebag.
It's true. You said something, Dork, and then he was giving a point about it, and then you just interrupted him with a whole different take. So it's like, what I mean? He never got that take out. So I get what he's saying. I was like, what? As a listener, what I just listened to was enraging. Because Dork, we were all saying stuff, and then Luke was giving you a point, and then Dork said something, and now we went into a third thing before we ever answered the first and second thing. So it was whatever. I don't know what you guys just did, but it was retarded. But go ahead, Dork. What were you gonna say?
So Gunther defeats the Miz by submission.
And then strike 3, and then when I put you on, you silent. Real good.
So Gunther defeats the Miz by submission in 12 minutes and 20 seconds.
You know what? You know what? You know what, Dork? Why don't you go find another girlfriend and then piss her off and divorce her?
Jesus Christ.
This show is brought to you by Dork's Podcast, upcoming podcast that got striped by Warner Brothers or whatever the fuck. Divorce may be with you.
We heard about it 6 weeks. For like 6 weeks we heard about this thing, and then it was going to go up, and then it didn't, and then 2 weeks, 3 weeks later it went up almost, and then it finally did go up, and then it got Warner Brothers copyright striked it down. Like after all that.
By the way, you know how Dork doesn't give a shit about doxing himself, or he's like, I don't care who knows me. But then this guy goes, do you think they saw me smoking weed on the show? Because I don't want my sponsors to know. What sponsors do you have?
No, he's talking about the 12-step program that he's in for the alcohol problem.
Yeah.
Those are the sponsors he's talking about. Let's go to a donation from my head explosion.
Another angle of CM Punk is out now.
Another angle of CM Punk is out. Kanishka Singh. Thank you for the $2, Kanishka.
Oh, Joe, this is so funny.
Yes,
AEW still has CM Punk merchandise still selling on their website.
Well, that was one of the examples that D. Welsh was like, he's not going to be there. AEW still has his merch on their website. Oh, yeah? Well, guess what? WWE added him to the alumni section. So how about that? I mean, literally AEW for like the last
D.
month.
Welsh, literally the second CM Punk's music hit, D. Welsh left the chat. So
You don't say anything
no, he
until
came back.
you don't say anything when Joe addresses you, but you interrupt him in the middle of a thought.
Yeah, but no, my point is AEW and WWE were like literally two fucking exes fighting over a former lover. Like, but the lover doesn't know that have anything to do with anything. That's what I said. It reminds me of that, like, oh, the devil, and maybe this, and maybe, oh, guess what? His merchandise is on our website. Oh, we'll add him to our alumni site. We might like him more. Oh, we're making references to CM Punk on our TV show. Hey, so are we. But like, what the fuck's going on? So that's my point.
I mean, I think Punk was going to WWE for a while.
Yes.
But AEW just kept his merchandise up there because why not make some money off of him as long as he can until he goes to WWE.
I will eat crow. Like, again, I was not expecting Punk to come tonight. I don't think a lot of other people didn't either. But dude, hey, he's back. So now the question, I mean, we're going to get to Punk a little bit later, but it's just like,
we've got
there's a bigger question.
He clearly has the rights to the music, like the intro videos, almost identical. The iconography, the best in the world, like.
Do you guys want to talk about should we talk about the next match?
So we've talked about the women's match opening. We've talked about Gunther and The Miz.
We got Santos Escobar versus Dragon Lee, who defeats him in 7 minutes and 40 seconds by pinfall.
I actually thought that match was going to be better than it was.
Hey, Nerdy, give me a comprehensive and extensive breakdown on this match. I'm talking about shot for shot. Like, walk me through this match.
Oh, God.
I think it's funny because he's asking you because he knows you didn't.
Oh, Dork and I don't ruin you just ruined the joke. Just ruined the joke.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Kick me out.
Seeing Selena Vega, the way she was looking was ugly as shit. That might be controversial. I don't know. But it's only a short match. Looks like there's not really a lot of highlights to it. If any.
What the Kalisto? Oh, not Kalisto. I almost called Dragon Lee Kalisto. The Dragon Lee versus Santos Escobar match.
Yes.
Yeah. That was I thought a lot of people thought, oh, that should have gone on for like 25, 30 minutes or something. Like, no, not every match needs to go on very long. I think there's some perfect times where it's like you just have a nice 10 or like 8-minute match,
Yeah,
and just go out there, do what you can.
You have me so paranoid. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk or not because I do want to talk.
You can, but you gotta let people just finish what they're saying and not go into a side tangent. That's all.
Then
I'm saying.
I will put my camera back on and put my hand up. But I like this match, and I do have something I want to say about it. So go ahead.
It's really good, and the fact that, actually the surgery that I'm planning on having on my hip, shoulder, back, whatever.
My hip, shoulder, and the back.
Oh wow, man! Like I'm having. Oh wait. Oh. What an asshole. Never mind. Anyway.
Okay. Oh wait, someone said wait, Carlito. Why was Carlito pulled from the match? I don't think this is true.
No, because it was a kayfabe injury. It was on SmackDown, bro. Do you not watch the product? It was on SmackDown.
Oh, what?
No, I know, but I'm not saying that. But I'm saying why was Carlito actually pulled? from the match? Did he literally get injured, or was there like something that...
No. Can I answer that? Because building.
Finish the question.
Oh, okay. Never.
Hey, just real quick, can we get like a sound effect for every time Dark Knight raises his hand? Because that shit is funny as hell, bro. I'm over the down.
I'm trying to do better, man, and you're picking on me for raising my hand. That's
all right.
It's like really funny. It's like you like a kid in church or something. Like teacher pick 'em.
Yeah, I mean nobody else has ever really raised their hand here, and it's but it doesn't always go well. I'll say that. But Dork, real quick though, what is the weakest match of the night for you?
Ooh, the Miz Gunther match.
Wow. All right.
really?
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, for me, the weakest match of the night was the Rhea Ripley versus what's it called? Rhea Ripley versus
Zoe Stark. What did you
Zoe
call her?
Stark. Yeah. So I think the crowd was hot pretty much all night, even for the Santos Escobar and Dragon Lee match. They were hot for all of that, even though it was only a few minutes long. But they really kind of were like, whatever about this match. And I think we all knew that this was going to be the piss break match because nobody thought Rhea was losing. No, okay.
No, well, no, I agree. No, like nobody thought Rhea was going to lose. I think this was a piss break match, but go ahead. Sorry.
No, I don't. I mean, you're right. I'm sorry.
I can't look away from Rhea no matter what she do. No matter who Rhea faces, I can't look away. And she just felt so. I just want to watch her. So it didn't matter that it was Zoe Stark and stupid because there was only 5 matches.
Always on top.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was stupid. I just didn't really have any interest for it. I didn't care about Zoe Stark.
And you knew she was losing. So.
Well, no, I just think I think Rhea has had a lot of stinkers when it comes to her championship defenses. Like she had that really great match with Charlotte at WrestleMania. And she had an all right match with Zelina and 2 whatever matches with Natalia and a bunch of whatever matches with Raquel and whatever the fuck. And
Raquel.
then Raquel Rodriguez Gonzalez. Her name has changed a bunch.
Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Caracas.
Sorry.
Yeah, and then what's her name? And then she had that 5-way match. But everything she's done really hasn't been that impressive in terms of just wrestling wise and storylines that concern her championship. And so that's why usually when she's defending the title, it's a match that I skip. Yeah, she's sexy, but I can see her pretty much at any point on Raw. She's always with the Judgment Day, so it's not like I'm not gonna see her if I don't watch her match,
Oh my God! Costas Design Studio in the chat says Zoe Stark needs a lucha mask ASAP. That's so mean, bro. She's not that fugly. That is so mean.
It's like someone's retarded dad if he reviewed wrestling.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Well, I just saw the chat and I couldn't help but it was a knee-jerk reaction.
You couldn't help but interrupt Luke.
I just saw.
Did I really interrupt him? He finished his point.
I just saw a bug go by. I love Dork. No, he's right though. That listen. Let me tell you something, Dork. Let me tell you something. Zoe Stark does have a baseball glove face. I will say that.
Oh my God, you guys are out of pocket, dude.
Who would you rather have French you? Who would you rather have French you? Her or Shayna Baszler?
Okay, hey, cool. Let me ask you this. Who'd you rather have blow you? Because the uglier bitch has to try harder, dumbass. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You're calling me a dumbass.
I
didn't disagree with you.
I've been with my wife.
Idiot.
I've been with my wife for 17 years. I can't even imagine a blowjob coming from somebody different. Shit bum donation.
Well, you've been with her so long.
Biggest return tonight at Survivor Series. R-Truth.
Oh my God, Dork Knight talked over his own donation. That was amazing. That was awesome. Why aren't you talking about the biggest return tonight at Survivor Series? R-Truth. That's right. That's what Triple H said.
Yeah, it was hilarious. That was the funniest to me. Pop me.
Yeah, no, it was funny. It was pretty funny. It went on a little too long, and I don't know what he said about Punk yet, but we'll find out soon when we listen to some of the clips and the highlights of.
I watched the whole thing.
Oh yeah,
that's why I was late. Basically, he didn't say anything. He said, "I know you got questions," so he let the people ask him questions.
Oh,
and then that's when so the first question was like, how did this happen? Never mind.
Dork Knight Ghost from the Coast says this. Dork, I just saw my daughter in the shower.
What the fuck, guys? Jesus Christ.
Never
Anyway,
refer to his daughter as his daughter.
This was definitely the low point of the night. This was definitely the low point of the night. Because
you know what? I'm going to reserve this. Honestly, if I actually ever do go through with killing myself, I'm going to do it live on this show because you guys earned it.
Well, you get more viewers than Divorce Me With You.
This guy's gonna put that on us, and not the
It's gonna be
fucking
called-
women who left him and made him homeless.
On the
Not
thumbnail,
those women.
I'm gonna take his head, put it on the side. I'm gonna call it "Death Becomes Him."
Death becomes him.
Yeah.
If there's anybody more deserving of that, anyway.
It's a great Bruce Willis movie, you know. Just saying.
Wow, I'm crazy, bro.
Don't get me started because they'll get mad because I went on a tangent. So
no,
don't make him angry.
Don't make me angry.
We can talk about the next
Why was
match.
Rhea Ripley? Why was Rhea Ripley in the entire Judgment Day wearing those fucking like stupid ass chaps? Looks so stupid. Like
because they're Shawn Michaels marks, just like
they're
the guns.
dominatrixes.
Yeah,
honestly,
I mean,
Sean's worst attire is when he had those dumb baggy chap pants. I hate those.
I 100% agree. That shit pissed me off. But if you look at the guns sample his 90s attire with the like weird like
when he was
cow
with,
stripes
before,
and colors.
like when he was with Sherry early on, like the early. stuff.
Yeah. And then the Judgment Day is kind of taking on his after he found Jesus and he couldn't wear tight pants anymore for some reason.
Judgment Day is like taking on the Undertaker's purple costume.
I mean, he wore tight pants.
If you look at
he wore tight pants for several years after
Damian Priest.
back.
Everything Damian Priest does is an homage to Scott Hall. Everything, like I'm serious.
And Kevin Nash to a degree.
Yeah, and Undertaker. I mean, the whole gothic purple stuff. That's all.
He's
Undertaker.
got the droops. He's got the outsider droops from Scott Hall's thing on
But not
every
only
single
that,
outfit.
Not only that, he also literally had a tattoo that was inspired by the Undertaker. So I mean, he's obviously
Guys, CM Punk is back, and we're talking about the dress attire of Damian Priest. This is crazy.
I know, and we're about to go the whole fucking history of it. Listen, let's get to the main event of the night, the War Games match, the one that everybody cared about.
Come on,
okay, whatever. I guess not. Let's get back to the Ruffles fucking commercial of our True.
So
no, just the card. There were only 5 matches, guys. Jesus Christ.
We did. None of the matches.
No, we did 3 of them.
That. Okay.
Dark Knight, I'm going to shoot myself.
Yeah, Dark Knight, you just can't help
fine. Let's go over all the matches really quickly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut.
We did get to
5 matches.
We got to the Bean match, and after that, then it was Rhea Ripley.
We got Leatherface versus Cowboy Pants. Rhea Ripley wins.
We
really got to him. It's the men's. Let's talk about the men's because that's really what we're at. We're at that point.
Because everything else that happened tonight, I think, was decent and was like I think everything besides the women's match was decent. You know, the Rhea and Tony Stark or whatever the fuck her name is.
The women's match was so good. Wow.
I said it was. I just said it was, not the Zoe Stark one and Rhea. My God.
Oh no, the women's War Games was
anyway. Moving on to the main event of the night. Moving on to the main event of the night, the Judgment Day versus Team Cody, which consists of Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn, Seth Rollins, somebody else, Randy Orton.
Yeah. 34
and
minutes and 50
Jey
seconds. Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Wait, how long was the running time? How long?
34 minutes and 50 seconds.
Damn.
Felt longer.
Short show.
Honestly, it
That's a
felt
long
a bit
ass.
longer.
But they told a good story. I mean, yeah, I mean, but again,
I didn't really get into this match. No, I'm sorry. You go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, I literally was not expecting. I mean, we already knew that because it's a cage match or it's a a war games match. You're expecting a lot of obviously foreign objects and this and that. But just the psychology alone, starting the match, really already had me hook, line, and sinker. Which again, I can't say enough because again, AEW barely lacks that these days. But then again, this war games match, one after the other, after the other, after the other. Again, that's what I love about war games. It's the unpredictability, but then also, of course, the stare down and everything that they did. But Dork, based on when by the time all 10 guys got into the ring, were you like, okay, now war games begins and everybody's gonna have their time to shine, or what was going through your mind as soon as everybody came in?
All right, so I'm a huge Cody mark. You guys should know that. Huge Cody mark. And because his dad made War Games and this was Cody's first War Games, I really wanted this to be super epic, which is why I was actually really bummed because I was like, dude, you did the moonsault in AEW. I wanted him to do something super cool off the top of the cage, but he didn't. So I can't lie, man. I left a little wanting.
To be fair, he did do the moonsault when he was in WWE before he went to AEW. As Cody Rhodes.
But this was
what the hell does
daddy's
that matter?
match, his first time in it. He should have done something epic and he didn't. And so
What did he need to do? What did he need to do? I mean, what did Dusty do that was so fucking epic back then? Did he jump off the cage and do a moonsault?
God damn it, Luke! You don't listen to me. I already said no. In the fucking Wardlow match in AEW, he did a moonsault off a simple cage. He could have done something like that in the War Games match, and at the very least, I would have been satiated. But I wanted. I wanted him to do something. Go ahead.
I think he figured there was no point in doing that when it already happened twice earlier in the night, and that's not what this match was about. This match was about the return of Randy Orton and the hype that surrounded the two big returns. This match literally
if this match was about the return of Randy Orton, they wouldn't have shit all over it with the return of CM Punk. But whatever.
I obviously.
I mean,
but
do you think Randy Orton? Do you think Randy Orton had to have known, right? I
don't think Randy Orton cared either. I think he knew that people were gonna be deflated either. Okay.
No, I was just gonna say I would love to know. I don't know the answer to that question. I would love to know.
And Randy, for all intents and purposes with Randy, I mean, him returning. I mean, the biggest question coming into this match with Randy was he gonna remain babyface, or was he going to turn on the other baby faces and become heel and that type of thing? So that was already being in the conversation even before the show went on.
He's a goddamn viper. He's a snake. He's going to be a heel.
What is bigger for WWE? CM Punk returning or Randy Orton coming back?
Both.
But they're going to shit on CM Punk sooner than they are Randy, though. Just for the simple fact that there's too many people despise CM Punk for his past actions.
See, man, that's see my comment earlier about Bret Hart, 1997. I think there's a rabid enough fan base for CM Punk.
You really think you got people in creative that are that smart and knowledgeable with WWE history to go?
Not in creative. The fan. I'm talking about the fans.
I don't like. I'm just saying though. Now listen to what I'm saying though. I agree with what you're saying about the fans, but you think somebody is thinking, where have I seen this before? Oh wait, I know. Like you just said, your example, Bret Hart, 1997. You think somebody's gonna fucking bring that up in the next fucking creative meeting with CM Punk?
Dude, well, I have a perfect answer to this. Darby Allin and CM Punk literally did move for move, spot for spot, the entire Bret Hart 1, 2, 3 Kid match from Monday Night Raw.
Right.
And No, I think you're proving my point. You know, CM Punk is, and that's why he didn't like empty-headed Hangman Adam Page and the fucking Harley Boys. He wanted to pay respect and homage, and he wanted to be like, these are the people who set the groundwork. I want to do this. And these people are like, no, F them. I don't want to know what they did. I'll do my own thing. Blah, 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 blah. And I get both points of views because one of my kids the same way. But
hey, really quickly,
Joe,
let me jump in here real quick and say something. Do you think WWE is trying to set up a real life like shoot sort of thing, even though it's a work shoot, where they're trying to do with CM Punk in the first night what AEW couldn't do with the Young Bucks and CM Punk?
Absolutely.
Well, WWE and what? Seth Rollins? I agree with Seth Rollins. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, I was just going to say. I was just going to say because we just saw footage, or at least I just saw footage on YouTube where Michael Cole, out of all people, is like holding Seth back after he's flipping off Punk and basically saying like, this and that, because obviously we know what Seth said in the interview where he said, "Phil, go away, stay away." So that already has led the groundwork. So again, the promos are going to be great, but again, it's the build up to the match. And then the other question is, will the World Heavyweight Championship even be a factor at that point, or will it just be one-on-one?
I think so, because
suck that, Tony Khan. You fucking dropped the ball, Tony Khan. You dropped the ball, Tony Khan. You pussy. Your life was in danger. Well, guess what? Your show sucks now, and the WWE is going to take your thunder. They're going to take your thunder.
You guys remember when Ric Flair?
Let me talk for a second. Did any chance we get a invasion angle? Maybe something that CM Punk could start up with some new wrestlers? No chance. All right.
No. What I was going to say is remember when Ric Flair came in like early 90s to WWE with Bobby Heenan, and he had the Real World's Championship, and they had to blur it out because it was the 10 pounds of gold. I could totally see, because CM Punk left AEW the Real World's Champion, and he has his belt. He owns that belt. He spray painted that belt. They could do the same thing, digitize it out, just like with Ric Flair.
But that's just the thing. Go ahead, keep going, brother. No.
I'm just saying, you get what I'm saying. I think they could do that exact same storyline today with that.
The only problem is, you could pixelate it out, but it's still, again, people would take photos of it and put it online and blah, blah, blah. And it's not the same as it was back then because of the internet age. And Tony Khan, not that it was worth anything, just like WWE did with them, or at least with the Elite before AEW was a thing, would do a cease and desist and sue over that in court and just all that crap.
As someone who just recently lost a copyright claim against Warner Brothers Discovery, I tend to agree with you because that's who owns AEW. However...
My Sheila.
All right,
Sheila.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was my segue. I set it up perfectly. You're welcome. I teed you up.
Oh my God, my Sheila.
That was pretty good.
I gotta say, Dark Knight. You gotta.
I got a question for everybody on call. What should Randy Orton's first big feud be? Because I was loving the fact that he was reminding Jey Uso that, hey, motherfucker, I haven't forgotten what the fuck your bloodline did to me.
Yeah. Well, it could have been them.
Wait, how long till Randy Orton turns heel?
I know, he really does.
On Jey Uso, or do they just leave?
Don't you think he's going to get McIntyre?
Beat the fuck out of him anyway.
Whoever said that, I think it's going to be Jay. I think it's going to be Jay versus Randy, Baby versus Baby. On the end of that feud, whoever wins is going to end up being the heel, which will probably be Jay, because they want to give the rub to the new guy, because Randy's okay. All right.
What was the best spot from the men's match? And you guys have a favorite spot?
No, it was Orton showing up.
Definitely, I think Orton's
fucking entrance.
Orton showing up and
JD McDonough getting RKO'd from the top of
That's
the cage.
what I was gonna say.
No,
Yeah, that was my favorite highlight.
It looked like he just fell into his own face, but what
I think honestly, the match, the men's war game match, really didn't pick up for me until Drew got into the match. I don't know. Drew looked like such a badass, and he did the fucking Alabama slam that I just love that move so much. But yeah,
by the way,
I think definitely the best moment is when Orton does the giant RKO off the top.
And by the,
that was fucking badass.
Just to keep this in mind, Punk just came back. I'm not saying this is going to be immediate because obviously we have two separate brands, but even 2 years from now for WrestleMania, right? If we don't necessarily get a Rock and a Roman, whatever, we could potentially get Punk and Roman.
God, I hope not.
And that's going to be badass.
Why would we want that?
Here's the reason why.
Oh yeah.
Here's the reason why.
Roman as champion, no. But if it's when Roman is without the title, then yeah, sure.
Not as champion. Not as champion. After WrestleMania 40. I'm saying 2 years from now. Not if we don't get Rock and Roman.
2035.
In 2035, Roman and Punk, yeah.
In 2025. In 2025 in Minneapolis,
that's assuming he doesn't get fired again.
Or he's alive.
Allegedly for the Pats, or do you still be live in Mac? I've been in tank mode since the Cowboys game.
Look at Curry, man. No, I'm in tank mode on the Patriots because I just give me that first round draft picks. You know, I haven't felt like this about the Patriots since 1999 or something. So it is weird to feel this way, but I don't know. I kind of do. You know, the Jets and the Patriots are facing each other to see who the biggest piece of shit is tomorrow.
Well, not the Jets, the Giants. The Giants. It's going to be the game of.
Yes.
It's going to be the game of the year. These two teams will clash to decide who wins the title of. We're technically not the worst team.
Yeah,
and I wrote that out. I wrote that out to Joe earlier. So
we want the.
I know my
going back real quick to my point. The idea of WrestleMania 41 in Minneapolis, allegedly, where they're trying to get WrestleMania 41.
Thanks for subbing, Scott Woodford. We love you, Scotty.
The idea of having Roman and Punk, no title, just two alpha males going at it in a main event match, no matter if it's stipulated or not, and the program, the money that it generates, and the fact that Punk brought up Roman and a bunch of other guys up there. That's all I'm saying.
I am genuinely concerned that CM Punk won't last in this company for 2 years.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Thank you, DJ, for subbing.
Well, that's another issue too. I mean, again, we don't know. I mean, again, I don't know how good his contract is or level of his behavior will be, but we'll see.
I think for me is redemption time from him. The way he got fired from him, he's going to prove he's worth it.
Yeah, it really feels like he's on a mission to kick ass.
Because Punk fucked up once in WWE. He fucked up another time in AEW. He's already fucked up twice. He fucks up again. He's not welcome anywhere.
He didn't really fuck up in WWE though. He left on his own kind of.
He let his ego though get in the way of his fucking job, Cronin.
Well, I agree with that.
That CM Punk let his. Go ahead.
No. You can finish your thought. I'm sorry. That was wrong on me.
I was gonna end with he got fucking salty as fuck because he didn't get his WrestleMania main event. Big fucking deal. You know how many fucking fucking what's up?
Even before that, when he was supposed to wrestle allegedly Hunter, or he was supposed to go over on Hunter in like 2011, when all of a sudden he got steamrolled by the fact that he got taken out of the main event picture.
Look, bro, he was in the company for like 10 years.
The summer of Punk shouldn't even been in that match to begin with. Punk should have been WWE champion by SummerSlam of that year and kept the title all the way to WrestleMania that following year. I agree.
What?
Like
he gets to smash. He gets to smash AJ Lee, and that's a victory that none of us get.
You don't remember what I'm talking about, do you, Luke?
I know what you're talking about. I just think you don't remember which exact point we're talking about. We're talking about when he didn't main event WrestleMania 30. He was supposed to go over on Triple H.
An example. Yeah, I was using that as an example. But
listen, he had
wait a second. I think you sound like you've had something to drink tonight. Am I right about that?
You are.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
No.
Ticket or ticket?
Yeah.
And you're drinking retardism, so. That's fine.
Yeah. Drinking blue.
Where's your Malibu at, Cronin? Where's your fucking sunblock?
I think both parties fucked each other over in some way or another. Like CM Punk basically just did nothing but talk bad about him for years and years, and called several of their wrestlers like racist, or that they suck a bloody covered dick or whatever,
Or
and
that
threw a
the
bunch of people
doctors
under
are
the bus. But
quack or whatever.
The point that I'm making
and
is
the
he's gotta keep his
WWE
nose clean.
and
That's what I'm trying
also
to
went
say.
to the he also went to the rival company. But what WWE did was they totally fucked him over with the medical shit, like the Z-back stuff. Like they know they
Absolutely.
fucking wronged him there.
Let's
There
bring it
was
back-
times where Punk should have been in the main event of WrestleMania, or shouldn't have been overshadowed by guys like Cena. Like for most of his title reign that he held for over 400 something days, he was kind of in the even though Cena was losing, Cena was having main events with John Laurinaitis on pay-per-view while Punk was champion. So obviously there was shit WWE was doing to kind of stifle him, but at the same time, Punk was only in WWE for about 7-8 years, and he's complaining about how he never got to main event when, like, seriously, dude, look at all the WrestleManias that Punk competed on. There was only about 1 or 2 WrestleManias that he was legitimately in line and should have been in the main event. Not even.
Oh,
really,
and by the way,
he should have main event.
By the way, I was at WrestleMania 29, and they stole the show with him and Undertaker. And by the time they got to the other 2 matches, which were technically on the main event side of things, the whole crowd was already gassed out and was bored. So yeah, he did steal the show, and he deserved to be last.
That's the only main event. That's the only WrestleMania that he should have main evented. 30, he shouldn't have. 28, Cena and Rock had already been announced a year prior and before his whole big push and the summer of Punk. 2011, 2010, 2009, 2008, he really wasn't doing anything that deserved main event status. He was still kind of young in his career in the WWE. So there's no... Like, I just think the whole, like, they never let me main event, he blows it out of proportion as if this was year after year that he had been screwed over from this position. It really wasn't.
Just to bring it back a little bit to tonight, did any of you guys have what would you guys say is your favorite spot overall of the night? Was it Charlotte Flair's moonsault, or I guess wrestling spot? The wrestling, not of the night.
Yeah, Randy Orton doing the RKO from the sorry, my fucking throat, to JD McDonough, I think, when he was thrown off the top of the thing, and then him telling Cody, "You pin him," which is just like so great, like really great story. Just like it's so crazy how far they've come, from Cody just being this young kid in the legacy group with Randy. They were both really young, and now they're basically.
Oh, go ahead. I just wanted
No, you go. I was done.
No, I was just gonna say that I wanted to shout out to that fucking idiot in the chat earlier tonight who said you're gonna look stupid with that thumbnail when the show ends tonight. Just
one guy you remember.
Yeah, I just remember him in the chat. He's like, you're gonna look real stupid tonight when Punk doesn't show up and this thumbnail of yours or whatever. Well, guess what, motherfucker?
I was saying the same thing. Joe, about guys like Solo Monster and guys like who are like on their podcasts with this smug ass. He's not returning. There is no, like, they talk like they know everything and they have this know-it-all thing. But this happens all the time. This happens all the time where these guys talk like as if it's not gonna happen. It's not, and then it happens, and then they look like idiots. And then they still continue to act like pompous, like, oh, we know what's going on because I'm a wrestling journalist. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You don't know anything.
And by the way, I mean, listen, I've said it every week. I've been saying, like, dude, they're literally telling you he's coming back. But I was wrong. I thought he was coming back later.
Same here.
And here's the other thing about being wrong about it being later. The one thing that I kept saying is, but it so doesn't make sense to make him come back later when they're in Chicago. But then I started, honestly, dude, as the show got closer, I started to cave, and I said, you know what, man, I think he might come tonight. I'm putting it in the thumbnail, and that's the way I felt. But what I said is what I said, and I didn't know. But yeah, some people come on and they go, guess what? He's not doing. It's like I don't know how you can say that when I don't know. How can you know? People DMing me and tweet me all day. Tons of people, lots of people doing it.
And dude, even if he didn't show up tonight, or if he even just showed up at the press conference just to troll everybody or whatever, again, that still in itself is, again, extraordinary. Because, again, the fact that this, I don't know when they started talking. I mean, yes, we knew that they had the meeting and stuff, but as far as the actual negotiations and the specifics, again, we won't know that until the 24 documentary comes out. So again, I'm just fascinated by just those details alone, especially the doc that they're most likely going to be doing as far as like after WrestleMania. You know what I mean?
You may not know all those details.
I just want to know. I just want everybody to stop thinking. Like, can we put to rest the whole they're trolling us thing that we do all the time now for like any big return? That's like the old WWE is just trolling you guys. And not only that, it's either they're just trolling you, and then when the guy actually does show up, immediately like can't wait till WWE buries him. Like they're not gonna tease Punk, have him return, and then like, yeah, you're losing to fucking Dominic tomorrow. Like, people are stupid. They really think like people in WWE are just twiddling their fingers, being like, I can't wait to troll the audience. Like, they're not doing that. You're stupid. Like, people said the same shit about Cody. Oh, can't wait to see Cody get ruined. Yeah. Now what is he doing? He's the fucking number 2 guy in the company.
I do want to say too that I stand by that. I think even though I love CM Punk as a wrestler, like, and as an entertainer, I really enjoy him. I freak out, whatever. But I stand by that he's this really big piece of shit because he says AJ Styles is a racist when he's not, or whatever, or what he is, or whatever. He just constantly contradicts himself. And I went on a rant a while back, and I said CM Punk is fake. And wrestlers are some of the fakest fucks ever, and like you can't believe anything they say. And people were like, "You're a scumbag asshole," blah blah blah. CM Punk, and I said, "Dude, CM Punk is one of the worst." And stuff like this that's coming out on Twitter already, just tons of tweets like this.
If you all try to understand that I was never going to get healthy physically, mentally, spiritually, or emotionally, staying in the same place that got me sick in the first place.
And then he goes on to say, the grass ain't greener, you're an idiot, go ahead and hop over there and stuff like that. Listen, first of all, he's playing a fucking character in a wrestling company. So he's obviously going to talk up the wrestling company he's in because that's the character's position he's in. So I understand that it's, not everything can be fully 100% taken to fact, face value, CM Punk's stamp of approval, what he believes. But, like, the guy constantly, everything's dude, look at Punk over the last whatever years, and just you can make this contradiction video that's unbelievable. It's say what you want.
No, yeah, the contradictions, but also the amount of stories of like people he's fucked over or just been weird to. Like,
in real life,
Jericho,
his own friends in real life.
Yeah, him and Jericho seem to be on good terms. Jericho said, like, yeah, I thought we were friends, and I said you should come onto the podcast. And then Punk immediately went and took a shit on Jericho, saying, and I don't need these fucking people who just want to use me for their podcast while he's on his best friend's podcast. What do you think, that Colt Cabana wasn't just using you too, you idiot? And then he even turns on Colt Cabana. He says he's going to pay his legal bills. Then some weird stuff happened. Oh, now I don't want to pay your legal bills. So, right. I mean, it's just... He's not a good person. And I don't think I think a lot of people realize that now. But it's like you were talking about a few weeks ago when the whole like, is LA Knight a backstage attitude? It's something about, I don't think LA Knight is a bad person. There's really been nothing that confirms that he is. But it's something about these guys that have these kind of like dickish attitudes or just kind of pieces of shit that make for some of the most entertaining wrestlers.
They're
like
alpha male narcissists. They're alpha male narcissists. That's what it is.
And
Shawn Michaels in 1997. Sorry about that, nerdy. Shawn Michaels in 97 is the best version of Shawn Michaels and is probably one of the greatest runs of all time, in my opinion.
All you need, listen, Rojas. All you need to do is look at Shawn, and I know that Shawn is kind of funny in the new DX in 2007 and whatever, whenever they started that, and I loved it, and I do like Shawn, but Shawn in 2000, I don't know what, Shawn Michaels after 2004 became this sort of like goofy guy who doesn't seem sure of himself. He comes out there and he kind of goes like, well, here's the thing, here's what I thought, and he has this kind of like silly goofiness to him that you almost can't, he's almost not the same guy. But when you look at him in the 90s, and especially 1996, 7, 8, 9, or maybe 6, 7, 8, but Shawn is like, the fact of the matter is the Heartbreak Kid's gonna do, and you're like, wow, like he sounded like this alpha guy who was a piece of shit and crazy. But like once you get to Shawn Michaels of the last 15, 20 years, he's
2005, 2006-ish.
Yeah, he's just sort of like he's standoff, he's cowardly almost in the background. He's a little bit unsure of himself.
He looks like the Cowardly Lion.
I don't know, and Shawn Michaels is my favorite wrestler of all time. That is my guy. Shawn is my favorite. Who's your favorite wrestler? Shawn Michaels. Like, that's 100%. He is my favorite wrestler. I love Shawn. But like I noticed it when he came back. He had this more of a it's almost like when he was the good guy with the boyhood dream come true. He had a little bit of that then too when he was playing a good guy, so a lot of it's when he's a face, but it's a different attitude, and I know he found God and he changed his whole personality, but boy, can you tell. Because when he didn't have God and he was a nutcase on drugs, man, he sounded awesome. But he
traded one addiction for another. And hey, listen, if you're like all super into like Christianity, and it helps you and it gets your life on track, then go, do what you need to do. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I think a lot of people yeah, he's a piece of shit, fucking fake. I bet he doesn't even really believe in God. Like, no, there are people who really do change their life around because of stuff like that, because of Christianity. It might not be for me, but you can definitely tell he's a completely different person. And he's also a lot more honest about what he's done in the past than guys like Hogan, guys like Bret Hart, and guys like CM Punk. These guys continue to still paint themselves as the victim, or as if they're like virtuous in every situation they're in.
Is that why he is usually he always comes out in these situations, like with Jungle Boy or even with WWE in the past? It seems like he comes out on top. What is it different about CM Punk that maybe Jungle Boy doesn't have, or the other guys that he feuds with that don't get over or don't overcome their feud with him? Like, what is it about CM Punk? Is it his honesty that he's just like, I'll fucking say whatever, the pipe bomb?
You want to know what it is? I'll tell you right now what it is. When CM Punk backstage said, "Hey, fuck you, man. What are you doing?" What was Jungle Boy's response? It was, "Oh, I was just kidding around on camera," or whatever. It was a joke for the back or whatever. I don't remember what it was, but whatever Jungle Boy said in response to CM Punk saying whatever he said and doing whatever he did, Punk wasn't happy with it, and Jungle Boy's response was basically like, "Oh, man, I don't know. It wasn't that big. Like, we were just joking around, or it was just something for..." It was some kind of weird thing like that. That's the difference. Because if he was CM Punk, he would have said, "Yeah, you got a problem with it? Fuck you. Fucking grow some balls, bitch." How about that?
That might be something that Shawn would have said, though.
I don't care.
That might have been something. Something Shawn would have done in '97.
Jungle Boy
Jack. Like, well, I don't know.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry isn't real like CM Punk would be. Jungle Boy Jack Perry went out on camera and said crazy shit, but in the back he didn't have anything really to say, so he's not really being real. Whereas Punk is kind of being real a lot of times, and you can feel that. But not only that, it's not just being real; it's being a pussy. Also, real quick, trending number 1 is Survivor Series. Trending number 2 is CM Punk. And by the way, Ryback's a genius because he is trending number 5.
Ryback, man. Do you imagine tomorrow? Ryback shows up. That's the big feud. That's who Punk's facing at Mania is Ryback.
I hope he goes. I hope he loses all his money and he continues to remain a YouTuber for the rest of his life. How does it feel? How does it feel, Ryback?
Eating chicken nuggets.
You fucking idiot. With his whore of a wife.
He really does look so stupid, though.
Ty Marshall.
Is this a response to Will Ospreay signing to you?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I think the WWE is trying to win. WWE is trying to be the most badass and win. So yeah, I don't think it's a response to Will Ospreay. I think it's WWE's going to try to get everybody. That's what their goal is, to get everybody. So I don't think so, Ty Marshall, but it's just them trying to win.
I don't think anybody cared about Will Ospreay besides like 100,000 people.
I think he went to the best place.
So you became a.
This is better than Jay White.
I think Ospreay is better suited for AEW, so I'm happy he's there. But Spectral Citizen, thanks for being a member, man. We got a lot of
but at least to even say they needed Punk to come back to combat that, like nobody gives a shit.
They don't.
Well,
They-
dude, Will
Ospreay's-
Ospreay and CM Punk are night and day as far as athletes, but more importantly, as far as an age. And yes, Will Ospreay has improved in terms of psychology and all that stuff besides the flippity floppity stuff, but Punk's just got more, you know.
Thanks, Ted.
Listen, every wrestler now, and it's something that Joe touched on with Jay White the other day. He was just like, you know, have fun being fucking Seth Rollins' little brother in WWE. Made me laugh so hard. But
yeah, because Jay White's like,
sorry.
oh, I'm not happy in AEW now. Well, guess what? No, you're fucking are almost nobody. So who cares?
all
Logan,
these
thank you.
wrestlers from New Japan or like, you know, AEW, they get hyped up as if they are the greatest wrestler
Bullfrog
in the
is a
world.
moron.
Sorry.
Ryan, Satan is whining on Twitter about CM Punk returning. He gets fired by Fox and trying to look for a job for Seth Rollins looks like he wants to murder CM Punk. Looks like CM Punk is going to get fired because Seth already has a problem with him.
You're getting worked, Pacharo, you idiot. But
Yeah, this is the mindset. It's guys like Bacharo that think that this shit is gonna happen. WWE's trolling us because WWE is evil.
Austin Emo Mino, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. I appreciate it. I know we got to get to all the donos. I'm gonna get to them.
Getting to my point back in a second, unless there's a dono.
Oh, they're gonna keep coming. We're behind.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, you know what? Like they, yeah.
Thanks, Jungle Boy, you fucking Mark Lowell.
Oh my God, Chief Wahoo! Thanks, Jungle Boy. You fucking Mark.
You fucking Mark.
Oh,
It's
Chief
real
Wahoo.
glad.
Thanks for
Like
becoming.
I said, you're gonna find this guy killed. You're gonna find this guy killed.
Tony Khan is gonna kill Jungle Boy.
Hey, Lou, go ahead with your point because I wanted to.
His
throw
life,
something out there real quick.
his life was in danger.
If I can get the point out, I think there's another donation coming through. But yeah, they hype every wrestler up that they're the greatest wrestler in the world, and every match they have is, oh, this is one of the greatest matches of all time. It's a 5-star classic, and it's not. And it makes me kind of resent the wrestlers. And like Jay White, you know, he's good at doing stuff. He has good matches, but when people say that he's on the level of like Shawn Michaels and AJ Styles in the ring, and then people say that he's cutting
Bullfrog is a
promos better than Ric
moron.
Flair, I resent him.
Scissor me, Joe!
They're on crack.
What do you think happens with LA Knight? There's a lot of stars right now and a lot of different feud/pushes. Cody going for Roman's title, and looking like a Seth/CM Punk feud is inevitable, especially after the latest clip of Seth cursing.
Yeah, it looks like CM Punk and Seth will either feud once to start this off, or it could become a feud that goes all the way until Mania. Who was that donation by? That was
King K.
Who?
Now we know that.
Oh, King K.
Now we know whoever.
Wow. That was 2 hours
Now we know
ago.
whoever. Damn, really? That's
Yeah.
Let
crazy.
it play. Let it play.
Well, now that we know that Nakamura's mystery opponent isn't going to be CM Punk, who do you guys think it's going to be? Either
It's AJ.
what's
now.
his AJ?
No, I think it's AJ for sure. I mean,
I've been
I thought
going
it
to
was
wrestling
before,
shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Holy shit, Triple H actually did it. CM Punk is back. I think his first feud should be at the Rumble against Solo.
Well, it looks like it's going to be against Seth. Girthquake, thanks for the $3. But here's the other thing. Speaking of my life was in danger at a wrestling show, you know, does Tony Khan, thank you for the donation, Girth, does Tony Khan realize he's not at a wrestling show? He's literally running the wrestling show. Like, he's like, all my years of my whole life going to wrestling shows. Yeah, no shit. When you were in the crowd, you never feared for your life. But you're in the backstage running the show with all the wrestlers. So when in all of your life have you been in that position? So that never made sense to me anyway.
Super chat party.
Oh, Austin LeBlanc, Fournier.
CM Punk is WWE. Wanna put up with his crap?
Well, yeah, they do, I guess. They signed off on it. They're like, yeah, let's go. It wasn't that bad last time. The bad thing about Punk last time was more when he left and talked all that shit about them.
Yeah.
So this kind of going more towards the point that I wanted to make. like while he did leave on like some like tumultuous kind of bitterness with the relationship severing how it did, you can kind of see, especially with how everything played out over the past decade, like things have kind of changed a lot, even in like with Triple H, CM Punk, Vince, like all of the main players that were kind of his issues, John Laurinaitis, John Cena, or The Rock to a certain extent. Like a lot of those movers and shakers are not in the way. Triple H has grown a lot. He's fucking had heart attacks and all kinds of shit. CM Punk has lost his fucking best friends, been sued, won lawsuits. Like it's just been a lot of like, I'm hoping personal growth to where they can be a little bit more mature with a lot of these things. And now CM Punk has shown he's gone over to AEW and shown that he can book for himself. He can come up with good storylines. Like he's kind of all the things that he wanted to do, improve.
I'm not going to talk about personal growth with Punk because it was only a few years ago that he called AJ Styles a racist and all these other things. And
it was only last year that he did the whole backstage fight and acted super unprofessional. Let's not like wear rose tinted glasses. CM Punk was a huge factor in him getting fired. Like it wasn't AEW stupid. Like Punk pretty much left them no choice. It was either they give him what he wants and Tony looks like a bitch, or they fire him, and that's what they did. They fired him.
I agree with that, but it's kind of one of those, at least how I see it, it's one of those you can't blame the clown for telling joke scenarios. Like he was in an environment with kind of a bunch of woke, like dweebs.
Well, he's a woke dweeb. He's a woke dweeb. But here's the thing: the difference is this.
But he's a millennial.
I want to explain to you. I'm going to tell you what happened real quickly. I'm just going to explain it right now. In the WWE, the people in charge are alphas, and he's an alpha. So alphas eventually work through things. But in AEW, he's in a company with a beta guy in charge of the company. And I would argue that the Young Bucks are fairly beta-ish alphas. So you have a guy in charge who's a beta, then you got a bunch of alpha wrestlers. So that's the difference. Alpha owner, beta wrestlers. WWE, alpha owners. There you go.
Man, you talking nerdy language right now.
Hey, Joe,
yeah, dude, I got a hard on, dude. I'm fucking coming in my pants.
Trying to play alpha beta time.
Anyway, Joe, apparently somebody in the chat says that.
It's just Steinhardt becoming a member. Steinhardt, welcome to the membership, brother.
Steinhardt.
What were you going to say, Luke?
That was Luke saying what somebody said.
What, Luke?
Somebody was like,
no, but yeah, someone said in the chat that apparently Michael Cole and Corey Graves had to hold Seth back. Now I don't know if that's true, but
we showed the video. I showed the video.
Yeah,
I just showed it.
Yeah,
this whole show.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I was too busy fighting with Nerdy and Dork Knight.
Yeah, I've been playing the video on the show. It's Seth giving the finger and trying to go after Punk, and all kinds of stuff. And then,
I mean, obviously that's a work. I mean,
yeah. Listen, I said this earlier. What I said was, once again,
I wasn't
they
here earlier.
are WWE is capitalizing on that sort of heat that Punk can have backstage. That there's a real problem that Seth has now with CM Punk. I wouldn't have even been surprised if they did some angle where they tried to leak out that Seth Rollins tried to get at Punk in the back, because what they're trying to do is take that heat that Punk has in real life in the backstage and stuff that Tony Khan couldn't figure out how to use because they're all pussies over at AEW apparently, and they're using it. WWE is like, okay, we'll do it. We'll do what you aren't, or what you're afraid to do. We'll do it.
It's going to be if they do, because they're setting it up like Triple H is getting buddy with CM Punk. Imagine the angle is like CM Punk becomes corporate CM Punk, and Seth Rollins like, you're taking over the spot that I had 5 years ago when I was under a corporate.
CM Punk goes, it's just business, bro.
Exactly, dude. I'm here for business, brother. And that Seth becomes the face. He attacks corporate Triple H
or Seth becomes the Bret Hart, like the sort of the mediocre, like let the fans decide. He's angry Bret Hart pulling a tantrum. I don't know.
I'm pumped, man. This is actually.
Do you guys think I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
This
to
is what we wanted. We wanted to feel like there's some kind of problem with CM Punk. Well, the Young Bucks, like, they need to have a match and have a real fight, like, or have a wrestling match after the real fight. And we can get that. This is that.
What does this mean for the World Heavyweight title? Because I think, honestly, Rollins is dropping the title soon, and I don't think it's to Punk. I think it's either to Drew or Damian. And I think it's way before
Priest.
Mania.
It's definitely Damian Priest. And here's the thing. It could be even CM Punk that causes it to happen.
Tomorrow night.
Right.
Or not, I guess it's not tomorrow. 2 nights from now.
No, bro, it could
from
totally
now.
be there in the ring, and he's like, why don't you say, you want to do something to me? Go ahead. Let's go. Do it. And then they do it. And then he can GTS Seth Rollins, and then Damian Priest can run out and cash in.
Yeah.
Well, no, how about they make it seem like they just do a promo segment, and then they shake hands, and then just all of a sudden Punk low blows him, hits him with the GTS.
I don't think they should shake hands. I think they need to build this they need to go on like there is a problem, like this was real.
No, make it seem like they're trying to bury the hatchet, like he's trying to bury the beef or whatever, and then all of a sudden Punk just low blows him and he says, "You think I forgot what you said about me?" And then it hits him with a GTS, and then Priest comes in.
If I was them, I would work some type of Seth is not happy with Punk being back. He wants to walk out, like he'll lead a title, almost like you kind of do like what Sasha did just in storyline, pretty much. Like, nah, I'm not trying to work with him. I'm not trying to be around him. Like, if he's here, I'm.
Okay, that's a good idea too. That would be a good idea. Yeah, like he's so. But what did Seth? What's his problem in kayfabe with Punk? Like, I don't understand.
Well, he was on Twitter.
Brought him into the Shield.
I know, and I agree that it doesn't make any sense. I just remember that Seth said something on Twitter not that long ago. Like, stay there, stay away from us, you fucking loser type of thing. Remember?
He might, maybe Punk, maybe he doesn't really like Punk in real life, but in terms of, kayfabe, there's nothing really, Punk and Seth had, maybe 2 matches or something, back in 2013.
No, I just think that I'm telling you, they're just playing off the whole realism of, Seth tweeted out when Punk was leaving AEW, stay there, don't do it, you bitch or you loser or something. And so now they're just trying to make some people think that this is a real fight, that there's some kind of real beef that's going on.
I'm just wondering what the real life beef is between them. What is, because Seth seems to have real life beef with everybody. He had beef with Riddle, his beef with Rhodes, he has beef with fucking CM Punk. You're gonna find out that he has. I don't know. You're
gonna find out he has Nyla Rose's roast beef. They're gonna find out,
Duncachino.
Oh,
don't mind if I do.
Stuart McFerrin.
Duncachino. It's a whole new game. Duncachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
I cannot believe this is happening. CM Punk is finally back in WWE. What the hell is going on?
Boom.
We are eating good tonight. Thank you, Triple H. One of the best Survivor Series ever.
Thank you so much, Stuart, for donating that.
It really is.
2 hours ago. Yeah, no, it is one of the best Survivor Series. They usually suck.
So what I'm saying is, Joe, do you think the initial beef itself is kayfabe and that they've been laying hints since earlier this year?
Yeah, because
this is when it started. Or do you think that this is real beef that they're turning into something?
No, I don't know if it's real beef they're turning into something. I don't know that yet 100%, but I do think that if I remember the whole Seth Rollins stay there, dude, or whatever the fuck he said to Punk, the meeting that happened, I thought was around that time, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey guys, remember, nothing was all we know that happened in the meeting is there was no impasse made.
Fucking whoever reported that, just shut the fuck up. All the people who
the reports say nothing was dealt, the deal didn't even go through. So I don't even know why you would say,
yeah, it turned out you're wrong.
Dude, look at the news. I tried to type in Seth Rollins' tweet to Punk, trying to find the old article from when that happened, and then trying to find the article about WWE meeting with CM Punk, and then trying to put it all together, because it's all around the same time, I think. But if you type in Seth Rollins at all, anything on it, Dude, look what comes up. Just look what comes up, bro. Every fucking news outlet.
His dick.
Like 411 Mania, Wrestling News, Cage Seats, The Sportster, ESPN, PW Mania, just Sportskeeda, just on and on, Fightful everywhere. Seth Rollins visibly angry at Punk. Like, I mean, like, it's just all being played like there's really a problem. And Drew McIntyre stormed off and left tonight. We don't know what that's about. Like, there's all this stuff going on.
Well, because he can't get a win. That's the thing. He can't get a solid win. That's why.
I'm assuming that's also kayfabe.
Comicbooks.com.
He's the heel.
Yeah, it might be kayfabe. Yeah, but it's
kayfabe because he aligned himself with the Judgment Day just to beat these guys, and then he lost the match. He didn't get pinned, so he's like, whatever. I don't give a fuck about CM Punk and his dumbass vagina.
But all the news is being reported as if it's not so. It's being reported as if it's like a shoot. Like something's really going on.
People are stupid,
right? But you know what? It's working to a degree.
It's working, but some of these I don't know. The people who are pressing around could there be how do you not know that this is fucking kayfabe?
You know how you don't know? I'll tell you why you don't know. You don't know because fucking CM Punk is out of AEW and he got in a fight backstage with the goddamn Young Bucks and everybody. And there's been several other incidents.
And Ace Steel bit somebody. That's it.
But how does AEW recover from does AEW just are they fucked at this point or is there anything?
Yeah, they've given all their fucking all their shine. They've given it back to WWE. They took Cody.
They lost Cody. They lost Jade and they lost Punk.
Exactly.
In a span of a year
and Jade,
and a half.
Jade, not the biggest thing, but I love Jade myself. But I mean, not the biggest thing. But it's the Cody, bro. This guy, Cody, was like a face of AEW, and he went back to WWE at his most profitable point in his career, right? Maybe, and then CM Punk basically getting all this attention on himself for a fight backstage and for all these things, and Tony Khan's life is in danger and everything, and then he comes back to WWE. Bro, they have raped AEW. They have raped AEW.
Within a span of 2 years.
Right. Well, in a span of a year, I think. But yeah, you're right.
Well, no,
Tony,
remember,
you're right. Cody, 2 years ago.
Cody came in around last year, and then we waited a whole year for Jade and Punk to go over.
You're right. I mean, I guess AEW got Edge, but dude, I said this a long time ago. Listen, I really respect Edge, and I really like Edge. All these things. But to me, and I've always said this, I'm not a big Edge person. I like Edge. I really like him, but I'm not a big Edge guy. He's never been that impactful that I've got to watch him anywhere he goes. I don't really love his matches that much. I don't really.
You're not an Edge head?
No, I'm not an Edge head at all. But I mean, I like him, and I definitely have been watching him since I was 15, and I like Edge. But he's not this overwhelmingly top tier guy. For me, I like guys who are A, B, and C tier, and Edge is I
always,
I don't know.
Growing up, to me, he was as big as John Cena for me. But,
yeah, I don't know. He's
even
good.
then, yeah, I don't care that he's in AEW. I don't give a shit. Doesn't make me want to watch AEW. I don't. Yeah, him and Christian are gonna go have their old man feud.
I like, by the way, that's the best thing. What's the best thing in AEW? It's been Christian and Edge. What else is going on? MJF.
Yeah, but even then, it's not something that I really like. Yeah, I even saw a promo they had and I thought it was good, and I don't give a shit enough. It's.
Again,
Punk, I feel like CM Punk going to AEW. I don't even like Punk, but it made me want to see what he would do. Right. With Edge, it's I don't think he's going to do anything of big, of notice
because CM Punk does crazy shit. So the idea that you don't know what Punk is going to do, that's the whole draw of the whole thing. And here's the other thing: you can take a shit in the woods. If no one's there to see it, did you take a shit? You know what I mean? It's that sort of thing. Listen, it's if I go bowl, if I go and I bowl a really good score in front of a couple of people, right? If I bowl a pretty good score in front of a couple of people, great. But if I go and bowl a perfect game in front of a crowd, you know what I mean? It's there's a difference. If you do something spectacular in AEW, well, you just did it in front of 800,000 people. But if you do it in WWE, And by the way, when CM Punk goes to AEW, the ratings went up at one point, a couple 100,000 people for that first time. But then when he started reoccurring, the ratings were basically, CM Punk was drawing an extra 50,000 people. But CM Punk going to WWE, what's that going to draw? So maybe CM Punk
and I think,
in AEW.
I think him going to WWE is a lot bigger of a deal for people than him going to AEW, because a lot of people don't really watch AEW, so they don't know what it is. Like, oh, I thought he was coming back to WWE and he's gonna have like a feud with like Rollins.
Well, let's not forget too.
Roman. No,
it's only 400,000 less viewers on AEW than Raw at this, during that time, that point.
Oh, I mean now it's
Joe,
a lot more.
I got this.
SmackDown's not even a comparison. It's like,
yeah, SmackDown's like 2.3 million or something.
Okay.
Raw's been doing better. It's like 1.8, isn't it?
No.
What's it at? 1.5?
Yes, it's not doing as well as you think, because it's felt better. And I even said this one week. I was like, they've climbed back up to 1.7, 1.6, and then I looked at the ratings and I found out, oh shit, no, they're still at 1.5 and 1.4, and I went, whoa. So they were.
Joe, I got a message from PW.
Feels a lot better.
You got a what? What, Rastava?
Jesus.
I got a message from PW Insider right here. So apparently the deal that they struck between Punk and WWE, that the contract is several years in length, and that Punk in their first communications over the last week that were pretty much talked about.
We said this an hour ago.
Once the ice was broken between between CM Punk and WWE, the deal that they came together rather quickly, blah blah blah. Punk feeling that he's it's been a longer waited to unveil Punk as far as the WWE is concerned. The more likely word would spread within WWE about the plans, leading so far as to making sure that they wouldn't leak based upon only a few people.
Jesus.
So
I know, right? Anyway, yeah, I'm looking at these ratings. Yeah, you're
what happened?
Insane. I thought they were doing at least like 1.6, 1.7 on a. But
not you,
I did?
Mustafa. No, tell him Mustafa. That's why he was lagging. They're not doing. They're not. I said the same thing. You know why? Because Raw's felt better. So you're like, in your head, you're like, oh yeah, they're going up a little bit. But where do we ever think? When do we ever get those facts? We didn't. We just made that up.
Do you think Punk is coming on Raw, or do you think he's ejaculating on SmackDown?
He's got to be on Raw. He's got to be on Raw. And if he goes to Raw, here's the thing: we talked about AEW. AEW did 300,000 people more because Punk showed up at that point, right? So 300,000 people, I think it was that, or maybe it wasn't even that. It was something like that. It might have been less. If anything, it was less, like 100,000. But when Punk started regularly coming on, he was drawing about 50,000 or so, right? So my guess would be, if Punk is showing up on Monday Night Raw, probably is. You're probably
2 million.
You're going at 2 million, and you've got Randy Orton there as well, and that's exactly what I was going to say. So 2 million. So you're looking at about 500,000 more viewers because of Punk potentially. And if Punk shows up every week or is booked regularly, and the ratings are now up at 1.8, 1.9, 1.7, well, that means he's a couple 100,000 draw. And honestly, dude, that's a big thing.
And Joe,
in advertising.
and he doesn't even have to wrestle. That's the best part about this. He doesn't even have to take a bump.
Well, I think eventually he will.
And he will draw more
that's
ratings.
not fun.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah,
but
that's
yeah,
not good. But he will eventually, Mustafa. I don't care. But if
Mustafa, is that something you want? Is him
you
not
want him to be a manager?
Dude, he doesn't even need to wrestle, bro.
He was wrestling on Dynamite.
He could show up and eat KFC, and I think that would draw more than Hogan ever did.
Exactly.
Come on.
Exactly. It will basically draw anything. Dude, just put him on screen for 5 minutes cutting a promo, and it will draw probably more in a quarter hour than what AEW's been able to do within the past 2 months or 3 months.
You know what they should have done in this photo with Triple H? They should have put their fingers over each other to make an X, like they're Xing.
Mm-hmm.
Like not scissoring, but they're Xing.
Wait, do you think, Joe? Raw gets over 2 million for the first time since 2018?
That's so funny.
Also, hey you fuckwits in the chat. Click that subscribe button and become a patron today.
Colonel Stutters, thank you for becoming a $5 shit bum. Yes, join my Patreon, and we just talked about it.
That's not the last time they got 2 million. Though.
Yeah, they got 2 million in 21.
the Raw after Mania.
Yep.
They got a few 2 millions this year.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it didn't start going down until around like August, but that's because every
No.
main event was. No. I mean, like when I mean like going down, like you can see like at one point in August it was like 1.8, 1.7s, and then it just goes down to 1.5, and then it starts to go down more and more as the weeks go on.
Yeah.
You got to remember, every fucking week, I feel like since Mania, really, or since Backlash on Raw has been the Judgment Day versus somebody else.
Yes.
Like
it has been
every
so
fucking
repetitive.
Super chat party.
Baltimore Deontay.
I know Drew McIntyre leaving WWE now, lol.
Is he really though? Because didn't he just sign a contract with them?
Yeah, retarded. Who just said that? Pacharo?
Baltimore Deontay.
Oh, he's from Baltimore. That makes sense. Anyway, yeah, every fucking week was fucking Judgment Day versus either Sami Zayn, Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins, or Kevin Owens.
Party.
Is this real? I can't believe my eyes.
Jay and Joe's World still popping about this. By the way, this super chat is still from 2 hours ago. Thank you, Jay and Joe's World.
What did the Bloodline do different than the Judgment Day? Like, in terms of like not being so oversaturated. Like, it did get tiresome after a while, but not to the extent that Judgment Day did, where it felt like every show was the same, and you kind of just get sick of hearing their fucking theme song.
Party.
Does Seth Rollins really have issues with CM, and will this cause any props in we?
Answer that already.
The Seth Rollins, yeah, we talked about that. Jay and Joe's World, thank you for the $4.99. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, I guess CM Punk didn't wrestle on Dynamite. What did he wrestle? Didn't he wrestle one night though on one of the shows?
No, he's wrestled on Dynamite.
Right. Yeah, I saw him wrestle on Dynamite. I swear to God.
He didn't wrestle on his second return, on his second run in AEW, you can say.
Oh, Drew's
really is
not
weird.
leaving.
He had 2 runs.
No,
he had
but
2 runs in AEW.
Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty sure Drew signed a contract with WWE, but the report is he stormed out. But again, like you said, it's probably part of the story. Like he's pissed. PAFW official. Thank you for.
Well, guys,
subbing.
there's reports actually, guys.
Shit
There's reports.
Oh.
Dork Knight. Yet you're the one who wanted Gunther to squash Miz in 5 minutes to tell a story, dude. You fucking pathetic ass hat of a human being.
Oh, I wish he was here.
Dork Knight was on something else.
I wish he was here to hear that. That would have been good.
But guys, no, breaking news. There are reports. There are reports that the Judgment Day were not happy that they lost. This is breaking news.
Pacharo.
Oh.
Thanks, Pacharo.
That's crazy.
Pacharo broke this news to me.
Pacharo right now is trying to count how many fucking pubic hairs on his testicles.
Dude,
Somewhere.
I'm trying to see what the ratings were when The Rock. Oh shit!
Oh my God!
Did you play in the spot all day, Jeff?
The gold standard.
Oh my God!
Where's it going, Joe? Where's it going? Where's it going?
It's in your bunghole. Oh my God!
The gold standard.
He's out here donating $100, buddy.
It's a fucking bomb.
It's a bomb.
Joe, do you think if MJF has not already re-signed with you that after tonight Tony Khan will offer MJF 10 times the amount he is worth?
Yes, this really helps. Oh man, this really helps MJF, or at least helps Tony Khan. I don't know who it helps. I think it helps MJF because originally I thought, WWE would be like, well, we'll pay MJF, we'll pay you, because I've said this before. The value both ways is different, right? Like AEW really valued Edge because they wanted a big ass name. WWE is like, well, we got Edge and we got all these other people. I don't know, we whatever. So clearly AEW valued Edge more, right? So in this case, originally I thought, oh yeah, WWE is going to value MJF more probably because they'll be able to. But now, no, probably not because Tony Khan needs this guy. So if what is WWE going to offer MJF like $3 million to join WWE? I don't think so. Not until
you don't think CM Punk's going to be in their ear telling them, dude, if you. That's it. Like,
do they even get along? I don't know, but maybe. But again,
in
dude,
the
you
ring
think?
they fucking do.
But again, WWE, I couldn't see WWE offering MJF $3 million or more, and now at this point, I could see Tony Khan trying to offer like $7 million to MJF.
They could use CM Punk and MJF immediately.
Well, this is assuming MJF hasn't already re-signed with AEW, which
that's true.
There's a lot of speculation that he's already done that.
God, I hope WWE gets him though.
I bet if he did, he's probably like, fuck right now. He's like, are you kidding me? He probably like, in all honesty, he could probably bargain to get Moxley money, like $5-6 million a year.
I think
he shouldn't be paid that. I don't think he should be paid that, but he really could. He really could get that from Tony Khan because Tony Khan was he going to lose MJF to WWE? That's like all of his guys now.
Yeah,
that's not only Cody Rhodes. That's not only Cody Rhodes. That's not only Jade. That's not only CM Punk. But now it's like their biggest homegrown talent ever is now in WWE. They would be fucked. There would be.
He needs to give him Jericho money if he wants to keep him.
But here's the thing: if he already did sign, he probably did sign for a lot because MJF knows. MJF already knows. He probably thought, "Listen, Tony, my value's only going to grow and grow and grow as we get close to my free agency, right? So my value's only going to grow. You know, I've been told, you know, or WWE, you know, whatever. Mm-hmm. What are they going to offer him? I don't know, maybe like $2 million, right? So if Tony Khan said, hey, MJF, you're not Jericho or Moxley and all these other people, but you're my MJF, I'm going to offer you like $6 million for 2 years. I mean, he might take that. Maybe. I mean, this makes it because what's MJF's
we don't even know.
MJF's contract before that is what? It was wasn't it restructured? Now, because if I remember, MJF was making about $100,000, right? So MJF's making $130,000, and all of a sudden, recently, about 6 months ago or so, or something, we heard his contract was restructured. So that could mean that he's got 8 months left on his contract. Well, but now he's going to get paid, $200,000 or bonuses or something like that.
What? I thought he got restructured when he said the fucking Mark thing back like a year and a half ago.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, whatever that was. We're after that. Months after.
But you're saying like 100,000 or some shit like that.
I don't know. I'm making up numbers.
Doesn't this all seem so kind of gay though? Like, I mean, I understand that it's a storyline, but like, isn't it so like? I don't know. I just think it's lame. Like,
I want more money. The 2024, I might sign another contract.
Yeah, because dude, let me explain this to you. The guy is 20-something, right? 24, 25 years old. So this is the rest of his life, potentially. You don't know when it's ever going to come again. You don't know if he's going to get hurt. You don't know what's going to go on. You got to assume that you could be out of wrestling in the next 5 years. If you're out of wrestling in the next 5 years, what are you doing?
He could be the next Psycho Sid and just break his leg and then never be...
I just don't think it's real, to be quite honest. I don't think he's actually leaving AEW anytime soon because I don't think if this was a legit possibility and Tony Khan is just letting MJF say that he's going to maybe go to a different company without insurance that he's not, then Tony Khan, again, just looks like a moron. Like, why would you even let this guy?
Why are you not surprised? Tony Khan has looked like a moron several times now.
No, I'm not saying I'm surprised.
He let Cody Rhodes go. He let fucking Jade go. Cody Rhodes go. He let CM Punk embarrass his whole shit. He's still got the fucking young cucks in front of everything.
But it's never been to the extent. To me, it's just never been to the extent where where MJF is openly talking about it on their own television show in kayfabe, bringing it up. That's where I'm like, I don't think if that was really going on and that was a real big possibility. Like, I just think Tony Khan or somebody would be, hey, just don't even let him on. You know, like just don't even have him as world champion. If he's gonna say that shit, tell him that he can't say that. Like that's just what I think. I
You
don't
don't
know.
think that the booking of him recently shows that maybe they're burying his ass a little because they're making MJF kind of look like shit the last couple of months.
I mean, and again, you know what? I'm not going to say it's not a possibility because I think tonight really proves that anything is possible in professional wrestling. Dude, tomorrow night, or Monday night, fucking Chris Benoit can return, and we could have one of the biggest returns of all time.
Jesus.
I mean, would there be a bigger return?
Dork lol Joe CM Punk baby.
Matt Cologne, Dork, LOL, Joe CM Punk. Yeah, what up, Cologne? Yeah, Dork was kind of retarded tonight. I loved it though. You know, Rojas wanted to kill him.
No, yeah, I really did want to kill him.
He was just like, wouldn't that be the best return of all time?
Yeah, Chris Benoit return. I mean, it would. I mean, after Punk returning,
family from the grave match.
Oh,
Punk returning to the WWE. Punk returning to the WWE, in my opinion, is probably the biggest comeback in WWE. Like, I want to say, for probably the past 20 years or so. Like, can anybody like name something that's as big as Punk coming back that could happen or has happened?
I think
since like the Attitude Era.
I would say like Stone Cold Wrestling at Mania was pretty big.
That was pretty big.
There's video of Punk leaving the arena in his car, shit ton of fans. He signed stuff for fans before driving off.
That's kind of crazy. Gerald Armstrong, thank you.
And Joe, you're right about
There's video of Punk sitting in a red light. There's video of Punk driving his car to his house. There's video. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm just
Are you
joking. I'm
stalking him,
sorry.
Mr. President?
I need to know everything.
What?
New subscriber.
You fucking mark!
Oh, I have the video. I'm going to play it. It's kind of funny. Irvincible, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Dude, this video of Punk leaving is so goofy. I mean, he's got to be in a bulletproof glass. You guys are watching. You can see Nerdy, you can see my video, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, because this is
Like
great.
a Pulpmobile.
You got to see this. Look at this. All right, here he is. He's pulling away.
What the fuck? God damn.
There's like a dude writing his face in his window, and like he's in this what looks to be like a Hummer.
This beats the Luke Gallows story when he was The Rock when he was a kid, and like The Rock just throws a piece of people's eyebrow at him while security just ripped him off the car.
It's like if BLM riots were actually peaceful.
Dude, I'll say this. I'll say this. Does anybody notice that Punk honestly looks a lot better? Like, he looks like he's in better shape. He looks better than he did in AEW.
He looks like he's got kind of like this wily happy face. Oh, he's driving a Mercedes. Look at that.
Yeah, nice car.
Dude, go ahead, sorry.
In AEW, he kind of looked like a 53-year-old man. Like, he looked very aged. But
Dude,
here, I saw him and he looked a lot younger.
Well, dude, in 1 year, AEW whittled him down to how he felt in WWE 10 years ago. Like, he fucking hated that place within a year. Like, so I agree with you. Like, I think he was worn down quickly.
For CM Punk to be as woke as he is, I'm surprised he's driving the Nazi wagon Mercedes.
Yeah.
Nazi wagon.
Somebody tell Punk.
Now they like the Nazis, or maybe they don't. I don't know.
Well, you're right. You really don't know what anybody does anymore. And he is Jewish, so you know he'd be one of the guys with the Jewish signs that says "Jews for Palestine."
Well, I mean, this is not WWE Survivor Series, the fucking Palestine faggot, whatever. This is the Survivor Series War Games match. And what did the guys ultimate review of War Games? What do you think tonight was? A 7 out of 10, an 8 out of 10, 6 out of 10? Because a lot of people said it was blah before Punk came back. And I think if it had just closed off with the Orton return, I think the show was a solid 7.5 or
I was gonna
7.
I was going to say about a 7 for myself because I thought the main event with the War Games match was definitely good. Not like over the top, but definitely good, and not like your average cage match.
In terms of matches, I don't think we've had a War Games match that I have really, really liked as much as the
last year
one. No, as much as the one in 2017 with the Undisputed Era versus the Undisputed Era versus the Authors of Pain and Roderick Strong versus Sanity. Like that match was insane, and I just think that dynamic was better too because there was 3 teams and there was less people in it. It was a really good match.
That was NXT, right?
Yeah, that was the first War Games match they had in like years and years. Somebody's taking a massive shit right now or something.
This photo made Tony Khan fear for his life. That's great.
Oh my God, this is
the memes are great.
Yeah, no, you know what? Maybe Punk did that.
Oh
He's like,
my
Are you
God!
pointing a gun at me?
Oh
Are
my
you pointing
God!
a gun at me?
Look at this one. Look at this one of Punk coming out. Why is there people on the hard cam side?
That's hilarious.
Oh my God, dude.
Tony Khan's gonna hang himself from his Antonio Inoki fucking scarf.
Oh God. Oh my God. Jesse in the clutch. Jesse in the clutch. My dude.
Oh my God.
I'm not saying that's what I want, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna.
He's got the
He'll play
scarf.
Chris Benoit.
Why is there people on the hard cam side?
Oh, dude.
Oh
I just saw that
God.
on the stream.
He looks so bewildered too. It's so funny.
Like there's actually people in the building.
Yeah, for real, dude. Like, it's like when Edge came out and he goes to run to that side. He goes to put his arms up when he first came out. He goes, "Oh fuck that, never mind."
Yeah.
Comes over this.
How many drugs did CM Punk take? Like, was he a hardcore user?
He had a
'Cause
lot of
looks
mini
like,
bakery.
looks like a guy recovering and like sober for a year or two.
Straight edge. He's straight edge.
That's what I'm saying. Why does he look like he's been on meth for the last 10 years but recovered in the last 3 months?
That fucking
The
haircut.
guy,
like in
the
a
guy
coma.
didn't lift as much. He worked out a lot for the UFC, but then after that, he didn't really do much probably until the
Can you
AEW
imagine?
thing. I think in AEW it was clear to me in AEW he was not in the best shape to be a wrestler. Here, like we haven't really seen what he looks like completely, but like I said, he looks a lot. He looks healthier, you know, and he looks like I don't know. He looks a
can you
bit younger
imagine-
too.
Can you imagine that somebody waking up from a coma from 2013 and just like randomly just like woke up? It's like, oh, he looks better. Oh, what happened? He's like, dude, you missed a whole lot.
No, that's what I've been saying about Nerdy. That's what I'm saying about Nerdy. Nerdy still thinks that like Punk is in WWE. Like I don't know what you guys are talking about, guys.
Dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, what happened to the Shield, man? Like when are they gonna have their match? Dude, where's Bray Wyatt? Where's Bray Wyatt? I'm waiting for his return.
Dude.
Oh, man.
I said this in the chat, and I said this a few days ago. 2013. Since 2013, people have been asking, when is GTA 6 going to come out? 2014, people have been asking, when is CM Punk going to return to the WWE? This month, they announced the trailer for GTA 6 that's coming out next month. And then the same month, CM Punk returns to WWE. Coincidence? I think not. All right, I think that something.
That's it. CM Punk's in GTA 6 confirmed.
Yeah,
confirmed. Look at his lesbian. Yeah, his lesbian haircut, bro. Look at that, bro. I mean, wouldn't you love to wear that in GTA 6?
He doesn't grow much hair in 5 months, does he? Bald fuck.
No. He used to have long hair, and you cut it forever. Could never grow it back. I like this whole slicked hair look.
Yeah,
I like this slicked hair look from 2011.
Oh, I see Drew leaving. He's running back. People think that Drew hurt his eye. Someone's telling me that Drew might have hurt his eye, but I thought he was selling.
No, I got comb in my eye.
I got comb in my eye there.
Come in my eye, and I made him cry.
I mean, it's also possible that he didn't need to really be out there anymore, and maybe he had to shit or something. So he was like, "I'm just gonna hold my eye and get out of here."
I've got a shot getting out of my way.
I got pink eye.
You see, there he goes. He's holding his eye.
Don't you hate when you see a wrestler get hit in like the leg or get hit in the face, but for some reason they start like grabbing their arm or something, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They start selling the wrong body part. I see that a lot.
Fire them
I don't know
immediately.
if I hate that
Heard that.
more or less than when there's no contact and they'll sell their face or their shoulder anyways.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
oh.
See,
Why'd you do
WWE can. Someone said, "Oh, let's bring the toxic guy back." Well, WWE can handle the toxic guy because they're
Exactly.
alphas. So that's
and Punk realizes now what a real company is now that he's
Right.
tasted the other side of the fence. He's like, you know what? I don't even need to.
Can you imagine
Punk-
imagine the respect that Punk now has too? Because also he's still the same dickhead Punk guy, right? But the difference is he respects things differently, probably because he has changed as a person a little bit, right?
point.
So in
Yeah.
in AEW, he at first he thought, oh, this is not a bullshit place. I love it. But what he came to find out was it's even more of a bullshit place than you could ever have imagined. And so therefore, with WWE, a place that he somewhat had some kind of structure and respect for before.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It just makes WWE look
And he-
like a fucking golden goose now compared to this.
To be honest, he had the best years. He had the best years of his career in WWE. I mean, I'm sure people will be like,
Actually, his matches with Samoa Joe and the bingo halls were the best.
but no, this was the best years of his career. Were in WWE. He made the most money in his career in the WWE. I guess if you maybe he made
He
more.
made his career in the WWE. I mean, really. I mean, I know Ring of Honor, whatever, but I'm just saying, like, come on, his career was made in WWE, so
Yeah,
it's not even.
hopefully, what if Daniel Bryan? What if Daniel Bryan was like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the WWE. Like, if they lose Bryan, they just lose everybody.
I think they're going to. Well, allegedly he's going to retire.
Hell yeah, dude.
Allegedly he's
Moxley's
got
the only
3
one there.
matches.
Moxley's the only one there after like
Yeah.
3 or 4 years.
They let me bleed everywhere I'm staying, dude.
Right.
You paying
I've
him
been going to wrestling
$27
shows
million
for over 30 years.
dollars.
Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Is it just me because I'm getting Bret Hart getting screwed vibes with Drew?
I don't think so.
Well, I think they could do better with him. I think they're kind of right. Like, I wish they would do better with him.
Well,
He's
I
so
think
fucking
he's talking about the temper tantrum thing that happened tonight, but none of us saw it, so we don't really know.
Well, they
what?
They already did that. They already did that with Drew. Like the whole Drew Bret Hart thing. Like he already turned heel. So what more vibes do you need? You know, like I don't understand that at all.
Also, he's the champion.
Acknowledge and follow. Have a good one.
Hey, shout out to you, my friend. That is Botch Club on Instagram.
Oh, Botch Club, dude. The fucking
Loading
man,
his
dude.
own shit.
I wonder what kind of botches he's posting on his Instagram page on Botch Club tonight.
Botch
from
Club
Survivor
is the
Series.
only person who can promote their stuff on the show and not
Any
be a
memorable
weirdo.
botches tonight that you guys can think of?
We're gonna find him. Find him on his channel.
In honor of Punk returning, I will as well. And shambles. Don't worry, they got Ric Flair in the big show. Anyone who thinks what Seth was doing isn't a work needs to grow up. Anyone who says
Yeah.
I'm not watching anymore because of a return is a child.
Well, here's the other thing.
Right.
Legendary Sasha's Mouthblood. Sasha's Mouthblood,
Yes.
thanks for the $5 coming to $5 ship bump. Here's the other thing that we're starting to learn from this, from what you just said, Sasha's Mouthblood. The big thing that we're starting to learn is, and the problem that the problem AEW has now is when people do things in AEW, it doesn't matter that much. When people do things in WWE, it really matters. So that is now the problem that AEW has. Before, when some people were in AEW, it felt like it mattered a lot. Like, oh my God, this person's going to AEW. It doesn't really feel like that anymore. Now the opposite is true. So that's the problem. So
That's a great point, Joe.
if Ric Flair comes out at AEW and people go, oh my God, would he just give it up? Ric Flair comes out in WWE and it's a bigger thing.
And not only, no, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, what wrestler do you think that the hype for their show or their arrival to AEW? When did it start to die down? Yeah,
The hype
Was
for
it
AEW. I'll tell you when AEW started dying was when they lost Cody.
Nerdy thinks AEW is WCW. He's like, so like, do you guys think WCW might win the Monday Night Wars? Like, you know,
Dude, I don't think honestly, dude, fucking nerdy. I don't think there is any more hype for people going to AEW at this point now.
Yeah, what's the hype? I mean,
Like that was a dead. I feel like that was a dead. You know,
Well, the Big Show sucks. That's why nobody likes the Big Show.
Yeah, first
Look,
of all,
Big
Edge
Show.
was the last hurrah when he
Big
went.
Show seems like a great person. Big Show seems like a great person, although a few people have said he's a huge dickhead. But he seems like a great person. But he's sucked for like you said with Randy Orton. I think that about Big Show. I've never liked much of anything Big Show has ever done. Like back in the '90s, people will be like,
True.
"Oh no, he was great in WCW." No, he didn't. He wasn't.
You didn't like the big steel
He was
chair?
impressive in WCW as the Giant. He was impressive.
Oh yeah, the
but-
Giant was.
What did he
great.
do? What did he do? What matches did he have that were like, "Oh wow, what a great match"?
Did you hear what I said?
I
He
ain't
was
gonna lie.
what I said was
Hey, look, now,
impressive.
He was a beast in WCW. He was a beast.
Yeah.
It's almost
But
like a
what
different
matches?
person.
What matches?
Huh?
Because I didn't see any matches in AEW or in
Nope.
WCW that I found
Go
to
look
be
up his-
particularly good.
Go look up his match with DDP from Starrcade '98.
Ooh.
Honestly, his whole like little feud with DDP, with like DDP and Bret Hart and like the NWO, like all of that shit was just dude. When he used to come down to the fucking ring and smoke a cigar and sit on the
Yeah,
turnbuckle,
smoking
like,
a cigarette. Yes, sir.
bro, like. Like when I tell you, dude was on a different type of time.
He was
back
like a
then,
different
dog. Like, he was-
person when you think
Yeah.
about him back then. It's almost like when you see him with the big long hair and everything, you go, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
I forgot.
could
Like,
run.
he's
They
like
made
a
it-
different guy.
Well, I'll tell you this: I liked his character in WCW, but in terms of like wrestling, I never enjoyed anything he did. Like he looked like you're right. He looked like a badass when he's drinking the beer and he's smoking cigars and smoking
Well, he was
cigarettes.
doing drop kicks off the ropes and shit.
Yeah,
and
dude,
fucking
his drop
pretty
kicks.
intense shit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, so what?
No, my point
that's
was though
pretty
that he made an
fun.
impact. He made an impact like
don't-
physically at times. It was impressive kind of to look at. And that was it. He didn't have like amazing matches to me.
He didn't have a good character.
Yeah, and
either,
then when he
really.
got to WWF, and then like the entirety of his career, basically, I mean, he didn't have many good matches. He didn't really do anything that was of note. He was always there.
Oh, yes, he did. He had a wonderful dude, the Big Boss
Well,
man.
he had that. Yeah, that
Oh, the
segment
big
was
boss.
great. That segment was great. I will give him that.
Oh my daddy.
And I liked the match that he had with Mark Henry in like 2011 when they broke the ring. I liked the match that he had with Sheamus. I thought they had a good match at like Hell in a Cell. But besides that, I mean, there's really nothing. Like, you know what he was great as? He was great as the guy that gets the announce table pushed on top of him in a last man standing match. I feel like they did that with him 40 times.
I will say, he had the
that's
worst
funny.
finisher. His
launched
finisher.
ECW, and he was like the giant fucking ECW champion going around and like doing
little
the
belt.
over clutch backbreaker and shit. Like, hey, Big Show he was getting one strap. Big Show with the big gut and the goatee. Man, hold on, dog. I don't know, Luke. You might have to go back. You might have to go back, dog.
Best version of Big Show is obviously on the Big Show
Big Baby.
sitcom, whatever he did with his where he had like a sitcom on Netflix that was terrible.
Oh no,
Oh
it's
my
the
God,
New Year's
I didn't
Baby.
even know about
New
that.
Year's Baby is the best version of Big Show.
Oh, that was the
I feel.
$100 donation for a while, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Oh,
Honestly, you're more-
Yeah.
Just got
Honestly-
$100.
People talk more about Big Show being a Destiny fan than they do him being a wrestler nowadays. Nobody
Dude,
cares
that's
about the big.
I think he's well respected. Even though he had a shitty, really not a great run all of his career, I think he's one of the most respected dudes, though, which is cool.
You know what,
Yeah.
nerdy? I think I'm gonna die on this Big Show hill like you died on the Randy Orton hill.
That's a
Yeah.
big
I
hill,
don't
man.
blame you.
A lot of dirt.
I also do want to say, going back to your point about like, because the original point of the AEW stuff, one of the reasons why I could never get into it is while the mystique would quickly wear off when somebody went from WWE to AEW, I didn't want to watch guys that I liked get dropped on their heads by dudes that didn't know
Oh,
what they were
thank
doing
you.
clearly.
You're right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like falling on their necks, bleeding in matches for no fucking reason, cutting stupid promos that hurt everybody involved. It's just like, what are we like? Y'all are, well, at least in my mind, I'm like, y'all have been trained and are too professional to be handling this so
Dude,
amateur.
That's what kept me away
Yeah,
from
that's
that
what I
company.
mean. That's what I meant when I said that no, like nobody wanted like Edge. As much as I really liked Edge, there's nothing him doing in the AEW is something that I personally want to see, because there's nobody really in AEW that I want to see him go against. All the people that I want to see him go against are in WWE, or the same with Punk. When he returned, I don't think it was as big of a deal as it is in WWE, despite the fact that it was his first time returning to wrestling in 7 years, because WWE is really where you wanted to see him. That's where like
Only thing
all
we
the
missed was
interaction.
MJF.
Joe, what do you got for us here?
I'm gonna play a clip of
These nuts on your chin.
of a year ago.
Anytime.
Or a little over a year ago.
I know you're a Midwest boy with ROH roots. We don't know what's going on with CM Punk, but you guys have had some barn burners in WWE. Would you like to see Phil Brooks back in WWE?
Oh, Philly Phil, stay away. Stay away, you cancer. Get away from me forever.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I don't like Phil. I don't like Phil. He's a jerk. Oh, did we just figure that out? Did we just figure that out? No, everybody in the room is like, oh no, dude, did he say that? Yeah, no, he's a jerk. Come on, we figured it out over there. We knew it over here. I don't want him back. Go do something else. Bye bye.
I bought that.
Oh yeah, that's a work. Oh yeah,
No,
he's super
totally.
working. He's super working.
Even if you don't
I
like
think
A year ago?
This was like about
This is
about a year ago, I think, if I remember. I mean, this is the
Oh,
promotion.
no.
yeah.
I think because I know because of Rollins' past, where he really does seem to have a problem with a lot of guys. I think he does have a problem with Punk, but he also knew what he was doing too. He's like,
Right.
yeah, I don't like that guy. I think he's a piece of shit. But I mean, if he's coming to WWE, that's money. It's money regardless, and it's a way to make Punk. It's a way to make Rollins more relevant, because let's face it, Rollins is a mid-card world champion, and he's not even the captain of the team. Like it was Team Cody. He's the world champion.
Oh, yeah.
So this at least gives him a little bit more, time in the limelight, at least for Raw, because he's playing second fiddle to guys like Cody and guys like the Judgment Day on his own fucking brand. So
Is
this
he
could
a
be
Hall
like
of
the actual
Famer?
main event feud.
This could work for a feud. They could play this. Punk could talk a little shit. He could talk a little shit, and here we go.
Yeah, they better pay Nick Houseman.
You know what, Jesse? Luke just brought up an excellent point that bothers the fuck out of me. As good of a wrestler as Seth Rollins is, like, you have to get tired. Like, just as a competitor, like, you have to be getting tired of people getting brought in and immediately getting pushed higher up the card than you. You have been here the entire time, busting your ass, putting on 60-minute Iron Man. I know that was like back in the day and shit, but like you have been here, and WWE just brings people in and immediately they like, yep, he's going against Roman. Yep, he's going to win the Royal Rumble. Like, Seth, where is the fire under your ass, bro? We know you capable of putting on bangers, bro. You gotta bring the character back up. All this little goofy supervillain shit ain't gonna work for me, dog.
Yeah,
it's his own fault, because while people do cheer for him and he does get reactions, people don't view him to be really as entertaining as guys like LA Knight or guys like Cody Rhodes or guys like Sami Zayn. It's both his own fault. Yeah, it's both his own fault and it's both the WWE's fault for multiple years of booking him like a fucking loser. Like, prior to this year, all he did was really lose. Like, he lost 3 times to Cody. He lost multiple times to Edge, multiple times to Cesaro. He lost multiple times to Bobby Lashley, multiple times to Austin Theory. Like, only recently did he start this winning streak where he hasn't been pinned since January or something in a singles match. But everybody kind of still views him as like, oh yeah, he's the guy who got beat by Cody 3 times, or oh yeah, he's like that weird Joker guy.
CM Punk CM Punk is expected for Raw, so he will be there. I know that
Dude,
obvious to me.
What
but
if they start feuding, dude, and fucking Seth comes out and goes, "This ain't Seth Rollins talking to you. This is Cody Lopez, or whatever the fuck his name is."
Joe Bishop,
Like,
by the way,
against Phil
Cody
Brooks.
did not lose it. Cody did not lose the spot. If you think Cody lost the spot, you're retarded and you don't watch the show.
With where we're
going, you guys think
they've literally been like, if you don't know that Cody and Roman are having a match at Mania, or like they've been building to it and they've been dropping multiple hints, then you don't watch the fucking show, and you're probably one of the same people who said WWE's just trolling you guys. So go fuck yourself.
I got Cody's response to CM Punk. We got to get out of here. I got to go to bed. But CM Punk's Cody Rhodes' response, here it is.
Absolutely. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. And I have a feeling that the CM Punk that potentially we're getting is hungry. And that's the best. That's the best.
The best.
Oh my God! This sounds like he's like forced to say
He's
this.
talking
or
about his
something.
dick. He's talking about his dick.
Oh my God! Watch this.
That the CM Punk that potentially we're getting is hungry. And that's the best. That's the best.
That's the best. Like that's.
I mean, that's
the
like a
best.
continuation of his last
the
scrum
best.
with Jay,
Yeah,
where they were fucking.
No, now he's doing. I don't know what is this feminine. Cody wrote. Watch it. Listen to one part right here.
Best.
Listen one part.
And that's the best. That's the best. When someone's hungry, when somebody wants something, when it's.
That's the best. That's the best.
I just really think people in the chat are really stupid. Like if you're not watching the show, just a minute, because like if you haven't seen like the multiple hints that they've been leading to to Cody and Roman being the story, then you're just not watching the show, or you're just being retarded on purpose. Like,
and that's why they haven't mentioned it much, like blatantly, because when they finally bring it,
no, they have mentioned it. They've made several references to it.
Yeah,
literally,
you know what I mean?
no, they had a stare down with Cody and Roman. Michael Cole saying, when are you going to finish the story? Like, this is all leading to it. Either you're not paying attention to the show, or you're just you're being fictitious, and you're obviously, fucking around with me, and you're making me emotional. But like, like this guy saying, why do you think Cody Rhodes was Triple H's top priority? Because you wanted it to be? No, because that's how he's presented. The guy has only lost twice, and both times were not clean victories. So, like, are you stupid?
He's well
Are you
protected.
dense?
He's well protected. Cody is.
Yeah,
he's well protected. He's well protected. He got the pinfall tonight. Literally, Brock acknowledged him. He hasn't lost a fucking match that's been clean. He he beat Seth 3 times in a row. Like, are you not paying attention? Why do you think they're treating him like he's a top priority?
CM Punk is in WWE. Bad days comes for only Ronda Rousey, Mercedes Mona or glamorous Mandy Rose can save Sync boat event. Folded hands, folded hands, folded hands, folded hands, folded hands.
I don't think they can save AEW. Ramit Taneja. I don't think they can.
I mean, unless she does a bra and panties match with Tony Storm.
Yeah.
He donated 100 rupees. I wonder how many curtains that is.
He's folding hands because he wants real money.
Somebody brought up Shotzi. Somebody brought up Shotzi in the chat, and I just wanted to point out that Shotzi on SmackDown had the worst promo of all time.
Oh, that was a weird, cringy promo by Shotzi. It was very. Even Cole tonight mentioned it, and she was lost her mind on SmackDown. He said something like that tonight. Listen, I gotta go. I'm like an hour over where I'm supposed to be.
All right,
sorry.
Thanks, Pookie.
It's okay. We'll catch you guys. Well, I'm really busy because I'm actually working tomorrow. That's a big thing, and so I'll be working until Wednesday. But I will be on for Monday Night Raw. Now I wasn't gonna be, but now I will be because this is too big.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big Raw.
If you,
It's gonna be a big week.
I will help you, Bill. If you need help with anything,
you better
send
help
your
me. You
show
need to
right
milk me, guys. I love you. Shout out to everybody who's here tonight.
Mwah,
You're all the
mwah.
best. Kisses. And also Luke Rojas, the monetized this champ in the house, eviscerating Dork Knight's Pecker and Mustafa's
God, that was
hardcock.
insane.
I love you, Jesse. Kisses, everybody. We'll see you throughout the week. What a crazy night, man. Thank you to Mr. Mammoth who dropped $101. That ended up being the top donation of the night. We had a record-breaking night for the last couple of years. This is one of the biggest streams ever of the last couple of years. Back in the day, we used to do streams with 200,000 views and, 2,000-3,000 people watching live at once. But tonight we did hit the 64,000 view mark, which is crazy. Hundreds of subscribers, thousands and thousands of views, and a couple $100 in donations. Thank you guys for that. Also, D. Welsh dropping the $100. After, me and him had a disagreement about Punk coming back. I thought Punk was coming back, and he said, no way, Al. Shout out to him for stepping up and dropping $100, man, almost like he made a bet. And everybody else, man, thank you all for supporting. I will have some stuff for you tomorrow because there's going to be all kinds of news and stuff to break down that I couldn't get to tonight. And I'll have, a little bit clearer idea of that tomorrow. And that's it. I don't know, man. I have so much I could keep going. I just need to stop because I got to go to bed. And I just got to stop because I got to go to bed. That's really all it is to it. I want to keep going, though, but I'm not going to. Thank you all for donating. Thanks to everybody who called the show tonight. We had hundreds of calls, too, and I only answered about 4 or 5 people. So, it was just a crazy night. Thank you. If you're a brand new sub, look forward to delivering some podcasts and live streams for you constantly. Also, patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. If you guys want to support the channel, become a $25 producer on there if you'd like. On patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. There's literally thousands of my podcasts, from the Corrupted podcast to podcasts about wrestling, podcasts with my wife, my mom, friends, me and Jake's podcast, me and JB, all just thousands of podcasts on Patreon, not heard on YouTube whatsoever. Just go browse it all. There's a million things on there. It's a crazy amount of things on there. And that's it. Thank you so much. The only thing left to do is hit that like button on your way out. Guys, oh my God, we're so close to 1,000 likes. We're so close. Guys, if you hit that like button tonight, I think by tomorrow we might be able to hit 1,000 likes. So please do it if you can, man. 1,000 likes would be big. It's been a while since I've seen 1,000 likes on a video. So Randy Orton is back and CM Punk is back. Holy shit. Shout out to Mr. Mammoth for that top dono, and everybody else who donated tonight. Thank you very much. And all the people that became members tonight and gave memberships away, thank you as well. See you guys tomorrow. And yes, Mystic Werewolf, everybody's been saying it all night tonight. Thank you, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry. Thank you so much, Jack Perry, I guess. Wow.
Raw, SmackDown, WWE, or AEWN. Tune in to The Joe Cronin Show. Live on YouTube for review and reaction. Joe Cronin and Jake break down all the action. All of it. The Joe Cronin Show. Your source for wrestling opinions, news, and insanity. A wrestling podcast with attitude. Mature audiences only. Join our community of over 70,000 people. Subscribe free on YouTube to The Joe Cronin Show.